Honk.
That's what I'm talking about. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome to a Friday stream, and welcome to July. It is the month of July. Can you all believe it? Can you all believe that we are here together in July in the year of our Lord 2021 for some Rain City? Very excited for this today, as I'm going to wrap up a game that I started playing, the Patreon Fuel Chat Chosen Game of the Month, and I think I have one more session on it. So I was like, you know what? This is a good thing to get out of the way, because I did actually enjoy it, and I wanted to see how it ended, and then go into some Neverwinter Nights 2 tomorrow. Just have a chance to fix up the schedule. And you will notice that I am dead on time. I said I would start at 9. I started right at 9. I said I would start at 9:10. I started right at 9:10. I've done my schedule already. I have already put the inspirations have been updated and all of that stuff by July 2nd. And you may be thinking to yourself, what is this, Arv? Why is this possible? And I'll tell you why. It's because I have a little time. And I'll tell you why I have a little time in just a minute. Before I get there, quickly, thank you again to Hatnix for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry, Raiders, for those of you who had to wait around for a few minutes, but he actually got here before I was going live. So, but thank you for being here and hanging out with us. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Hatnix. And yeah, definitely give Hatnix a follow. So that's the first thing. Second thing is I want to remind everybody about ways that you can support us here on the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube, the !ArvTube. We're trying to get people to subscribe over there. We've been holding steady at right around 778, but my goal is to get that to 1,000 subscribers because it'll allow us to do some things with the YouTube channel, which will be a good thing in many cases, regardless of the situation. So it doesn't cost you anything to do it, but it would definitely help us out. So if you have a YouTube account, would love to have you subscribe to us over there. That would be appreciated. !ArvTube for that. !ArvCord is the Discord channel where you can hang out with us in between streams. !ArvTweets is my Twitter, where you can always check out what I'm talking about regarding reading and writing and music and teaching and streaming and gaming and family and, occasionally a little bit of politics thrown in there too. So we got that going on. It's early, Echo. They'll all get here. So we got that going on. !Arv tweets for that. And of course, the website for this is arvineleron.com. On the financial side, what's up, Trollware? How you doing, man? Troll, thank you, by the way, for the supplemental assistance with bots. I'll leave it at that, but thank you, because I heard from Shoutout earlier today, so thank you, sir. So yes, on the financial side, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff for Infinity and Beyond and Adventures in Middle Earth and soon to be Esper Genesis as well. !Arv Treon is the Patreon, sitting 23 patrons, $2.14 per month, which is really cool. We're trying to get that built up as well. The higher that number goes, the more we can do other stuff that we can put back into the channel. It also helps my writing as well, so that's all appreciated. And yeah, independent something, exactly. Yeah. And then we have got that going on, and you also get inspirations to help our players in our tabletop games. I have updated all the inspiration lists, so we should be all current on that score and ready to go for another month of tabletop fun. And so that's our !Arv Treon for that. And you can sub to the channel, which allows you to get these custom sub badges and emotes and also inspirations, depending on the tier you support at, which allows us to support the channel and allows you to show your support of the channel publicly in Twitch anyway, with the power of those emotes. So please consider jumping on board with that. And if you haven't already done so, please consider checking out our publishing stuff as well. !Icarus for details about my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts, about which Trollware knows quite a bit. Icarus for that. !Grayshade KS is the Grayshade Kickstarter. I will be announcing on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, the official Kickstarter dates. So we'll have all the dates for you. Coming soon. It is going to be late summer, early fall, just as I said, and I'm very, very excited about that. There's going to be a lot of moving parts with this one. It's a big Kickstarter for me, but I'm really excited about it. I think we have a great team assembled, and I cannot wait to share that world with you, but I will talk more about that when we get closer to it. !Grayshade KS there. And, of course, Athos will be handling the second 2 books that will be coming out as a part of that series, and Alligator Alley Entertainment will be handling the role-playing game portion of that Kickstarter. And speaking of them, Exclamation Point Library is Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook, which has been out in digital for months, but is now completely out in print as well, at least going out to Kickstarter backers. In fact, it's already been mailed to a number of them. The bookstores and retailers are also getting these as well, and it will go into complete retail, meaning for those people who did not get in on BackerKit or did not, who are not a store or don't have a local, friendly local game store that order it, those folks are going to be able to get it starting in October. October is the release date for the retail version of Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. So that is what's going on with that. And if you haven't already done so, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives, very important on that score, and exclamation point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Okay, cool, Echo. Yeah, it's gone out now, so I don't know how long it's going to take them to get, but it went out as of a couple of days ago is when they were starting to be sent out actively to the distributor. So, or I should say the distributor has all the information and is sending stuff out as we speak. So that, how long that then takes to get from the distributor, I don't know exactly, but it's not months, right? It's going to be presumably a couple of weeks, as long as it takes to get to, in your case, Norway. So exclamation point, Help Now, World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Now, with that said, I am going to move out of that and turn on, wait for it, that. There we go. What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. I hope everyone is having a lovely day today. Very appropriate, by the way, that we're playing Rain City today because it is raining here in sunny southern Connecticut. Not so sunny. It is raining here. It's been raining the last couple of days, which honestly, after 92-degree heat, the last few days, couple of days before that, I don't mind that we got a little bit of rain. So we had that. And I have been a busy bee. I have managed to put together my calendar for the channel, and so we've got the calendar set up for the month of July. For those of you who follow my Patreon, you have access now to the special Arvanaut Patreon video newsletter, which comes out a lot faster than my text one did. So I'm happy because I feel like that has solved the problem of me being even more timely with those things. And as I mentioned, the reason that I was able to be, I'm working on timeliness in terms of the channel as much as I can, is that I finally have a little bit of time, because starting today, this morning, I finished the last of the little projects and odds and ends I had to do. And as of now, as of the afternoon, actually, I am officially off duty for everything except family, streaming, and that's pretty much it. I'm going to be doing a lot of reading. I have 3 books on the agenda, 1 book of a friend of mine that I'm reading, and then 2 books of people that I have been interested, I guess technically also. Well, one of them's a friend and one's an acquaintance. But the Murderbot, second Murderbot book, the sequel to All Systems Red. And I want to read the first of the Drist books because I've never read any of Bob Salvatore's work and I want to do that. So I'm going to be doing that this summer. I've got a bunch of games that I'm going to be playing, stuff like that. I actually bought Mario Golf Speed Rush today and I was having fun. I used to really like the Camelot Speed game, golf games for Nintendo GameCube, and I think the Nintendo, like the Game Boy Advance or something, and this is a lot of fun. I've been having fun playing with that, and yeah, that's basically it. The only thing that's going to jump in besides those things is that I have an edit for the manuscript of Greyshade, which as soon as it gets done by a certain editor on Helfers, as soon as we get the edit of it done, it'll be done any day now, then I'll be able to finish that. Other than that, I'm off duty for the next 7 weeks. It's going to be great, and then at the end of 7 weeks, it's going to be by that point the 3rd week of August, and I'm going to be starting to get ready for the Greyshade Kickstarter, and I'm going to be, of course, getting ready for the fall semester. So, and it's going to be a strange preparation this time around, because it will be, as I mentioned before, the first time I've been on campus, physically in person on campus, for 18 months, because the university closed down operations, at least in-person operations, as of March 2020. And then I was all remote in the fall of 2020, and I taught all my classes in the fall remotely. And then I shouldn't say not all the university was remote, but like 80% of it was, and certainly my portion of it was. And then I was on sabbatical this past spring, during which I did stuff like move and, get vaccinated and get my daughter vaccinated and do all this other stuff that I had to manage. And so now I am looking at some, blessed rest and then getting ready for it. But the point I was making about the school was that when I go back into in-person classrooms, that's going to be the first time that I've even been into my office in 18 months. So it's going to be a very, my office at school. It's going to be a very strange experience walking in there. And I presume that presume the janitor hasn't actually moved the stuff off my desk. So besides, I think they do clean it. So I'm sure there isn't like a, 5 inches thick of dust. But probably that pile of midterms from March 2020 is still sitting there right on the desk. It's going to be really surreal. But anyway, that is down the line. And so I am excited. You say that, but I don't believe you. Yeah, well, my hopefully the students didn't loot it. Yeah, full of cobwebs. I hope the spiders haven't taken over too. It's true. It's true. Yeah, my wife doesn't necessarily believe it either, Echo. This is one of the reasons why I really am jonesing to get the gray shade thing in and done, because she just doesn't believe me. She's just like, yeah, but then something else is going to come up. I'm like, no, there's just this thing, and then that's it, and then I'm done, and it'll be so. But anyway, it means I have time. It's going to be really nice. I have like a few things like a dentist appointment here and there, and I still have some house stuff to attend to. Things like that are always going to pop up. But in terms of work, pretty much not. Pretty much it's just chilling with you all and hanging out with friends to the extent that I can, and hanging out with the family and reading. And that's pretty much it. Family, friends, you folks, and reading. Oh, and a little bit of music here and there. But that's fun stuff, right? All of that is fun stuff. So it's going to be good stuff. One ends, another pops up. Well, I guess, although I try to put some space in between them. Remember the last time that I had a Kickstarter was last year, right, Echo? In fact, was it last year? No, I think it was 2 years. I think it was 2019 it was 2019 when we had the Icarus Kickstarter. So it's actually been, by the time the Gray Shade Kickstarter launches, it will have been 2 years since my last one. So that's not too bad. That's not bad. I'm not inundating you all the time like some companies I could mention. It was a strange experience to see all your coworkers leave the office, then they come back in, me and a few others there the entire time. Yeah, I can imagine that would be the case, Prince Justin. I mean, it's a strange experience, I think, if you've ever been in a place that is generally hopping, that's seasonal in nature. And what I usually think of with this is something relating to like a school environment. It's always a strange experience to come back to that place, yes, during the summer, but especially during, say, the winter semester. Like if you come back and you're there like the third week of December, or if you come back, say, the second week of January, a couple of weeks before classes start, and it's just a ghost town, it's a very strange experience to wander through those halls. I had the experience of doing some work on my academic book a few years ago, and I stayed late after class to work on it a few hours each time because I could really focus and get some work done. And I was able to do that, and it was definitely successful, but it meant that I was pretty much the only one there except like security, whatever, and then there was a few odds and ends. It's in the library. My particular college is located in the third floor of our library building, so technically there are people there that were doing research and whatever, but my floor was pretty much deserted, and that's a very strange experience to just be on your own. And yeah, there's something, I like it in a way. It's sort of there's something, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like the appeal of going through places that have been so-called lost to time, so I like it in a way, but there's also something a little strange and surreal about it. So I don't know. It always reminds me of that poem, which I've read before. Yeah, Cat Pig, for sure. It always reminds me of that poem, which is my favorite poem by W.S. Merwin, The Fortunate Visitors, which is my favorite poem. In fact, I have read, I'm sure people have heard me read this before, right? Have people heard me read my favorite poem? To the Fortunate Visitors? Although I never get the title right of my own. The Present Visitors, God damn it. The Present Visitors. I don't know why I always insist on calling it To the Current Visitors. To the Present Visitors. Has anyone heard me read that one? Oh, okay. I love this one. I absolutely love this one. Let me put it on my main screen, actually, or my gaming screen, so that I can read it without having to look over to the other monitor. So give me 1 second. This poem matches what it is that the thing that is most exciting to me about poetry, the thing that really moves me about poetry, is when I am surprised by it. in some way, when something about it startles me. And this is a poem like that. It beautifully captures something about school life. If you've ever been a teacher or a student, or you've done this for a while, you'll know what this is about. Okay, here we go. To the present visitors. Now we come to the famous classroom, where every year a fortunate few in the days of their youth study autumn, forgetting the numbers beforehand, as they have been doing since the words were all in Latin. No cameras allowed in here. Notice the slight breeze from the windows here among the trees, and the fragrance at the end of spring. Notice the leaves outside the window frames, the new green in the light of morning. Notice the charts of colors on the walls set in order, and the moons in the calendars, the constellations, the dark dials, the portraits of flowers still as the tables. Here they study what is too far away ever to grasp and too near to recognize. Notice the leaves changing as we watch. Then it will be summer, and these studies will be over, and then it will be autumn, and most of them will be forgotten. Notice the bell in place outside the door, and the dog lying near the foot of the stairs, waiting for a time that she remembers. That last line, I would argue, is one of the great lines in the history of poetry. The line, "and the dog lying near the foot of the stairs, waiting for a time that she remembers," is spectacularly good. It's an example of what I mean. It is a startling line because it's 100% true, and you wouldn't have thought of it until it was said. Ugh, I adore that poem. And it really does capture, for me, the experience in a way of teaching. There's a wistfulness to it. And it's not sad. It's not some awful thing, but it's just, yeah, so good. To do an unabridged. What do you mean unabridged? That is unabridged. Hey, JLC. Good to see you, JLC. Good to see you, Diginferno. Anyone else Mrs. Dunsel, anyone else I didn't say hi to when I was reading that poem? It is not abridged. No, that's the full poem. I love that poem so much. So much. And there's a lot of great poetry, obviously, that I love, but waiting for a time that she remembers. That is just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Anyway, so, but that said, thank you, JLC. Yeah, I love it. It kind of captures the feel of that time. Those of you who have watched me for a long time know about my song Yellow Wood, which is the song that gets used for Speculate, and it's also the song that gets played for for still, I would say actually the majority of my Pen and Pixel streams. And that song, Yellow Wood, which was inspired originally by the Robert Frost's poem about two roads diverging to Yellow Wood. You all know that famous one. So Yellow Wood captures that same kind of wistfulness. I love autumn. And I love it because I love the weather. I love the colors of the leaves. I love what's not to love about Halloween and Thanksgiving, right? I love a lot about the fall. It's also when my birthday is in September. And I don't know, but there's a wistfulness to it because it's the end of summer and because you're going but then it's also exciting because you're dealing with students and you get to have a whole new crop of students and young people that help keep you young. But then it's also, wistful because the winter is coming, but then that's also good because then you're into the spring, and then it's hard to explain. There's just a lot that happens. So I love that poem by W.S. Merwin because it just really captures that. Oh, thank you, Takanji. Yeah, that's actually the song. I think that's the song of which I'm proudest lyrically. That song, I think, really is the one that I feel the proudest about. I think as a song put together, that may be our best. Although, I don't know, we've had a lot of, this is not patting myself on the back, there are a lot of songs that we've done that I'm super proud of, and a lot of songs that other people in the band wrote that I'm impressed with, obviously. But Yellow Wood is one of those songs that, like, Dog and the Vampire is one that may be my favorite story, but it's long, and I think as a song, I'm proud of it, and I think it works really well, but I think Yellow Wood is, like, as a piece, holds together the best. So, in your world, it's the start of flu season. Oh, man. Yeah, that's true, JLC. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, it's true, right? I mean, it's all dependent on perspective. A lot of people love the winter season. A lot of people love the spring. I like all the seasons, honestly. I really do. Spring's great because you really feel like for me, it's not only, the weather is improving, but also we're heading towards convention season in a normal year anyway. And so that's really exciting. And summer is coming. And so I love that. I love summer because, convention season is there and because I get to spend a lot of time with family and, swimming and water parks and all that kind of good stuff. I love the fall for reasons I've already expressed. And I like the winter because the winter actually has some of my favorites. My favorite holiday remains Christmas. And it's not, again, I recognize that I don't want to make it into a religious thing. It's not so much about that for me. There's the sort of appeal of it. There's a kind of it's early enough in the winter that we don't have, oftentimes we haven't even had snow, but usually we haven't had, it's not like February where you're just like, oh my God, can we get past the winter, right? The winter is just beginning. And there's a kind of, there's a crispness to it. There is a sense of wonder. It's right after my semester ends, usually a couple of weeks. And so I get to spend a lot of really pleasant time with the family. I do a lot of like end of year stuff on the channel around that time. And there's a lot of cool stuff around Christmas for me. Plus, it has my favorite holiday special of all time, which is quite obviously Charlie Brown Christmas. I don't care who you are, and I don't care what the circumstances are. Charlie Brown Christmas remains the greatest holiday special of all time. I will take no disagreements at this time. I know all about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I know all about Frosty the Snowman. I absolutely give some love to It's the Great Pumpkin. There's no question that Charlie Brown Thanksgiving is solid. I can't deny the qualities that people would bring up about various, the Grinch stole Christmas. Yeah, I get it. But Charlie Brown Christmas is where it's at. Plus, my favorite Christmas album is Charlie Brown Christmas Soundtrack. That album is banging. Vince Guaraldi, it's freaking sick. So good. And the Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Oh, thanks, Triffid. I appreciate that. Good to see you, Triffid, by the way. I like Thanksgiving the best of all. My friend Russ loves Thanksgiving, and I do like Thanksgiving a lot. Because Thanksgiving, first of all, it's near the end of my semester. Food, I love all the food in it. I love turkey. I love stuffing. I like cranberry sauce. I like corn. I'm not crazy about sweet potatoes, but I like pretty much almost everything about Thanksgiving food. And then I like pie as well. So I like all those. And then I happen to like American football. And you get to watch a lot of American football on that day. So there's a lot of good elements to it, So yeah, just Vince Guaraldi. Oh, man. So good, Guaraldi. He was underrated too. Guaraldi, a lot of people forget that whole thing was done basically with a jazz trio, just drums, piano, and bass. And then he had like a children's choir to do the, ooh, 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 that whole part. He had a children's choir for that. But other than that, like, it's just him. So yeah, I hear you. And it's very hard to commercialize Thanksgiving. God knows they've tried, but it's very hard to commercialize it. Even some of the backlash against stores being open on Thanksgiving, which is 100% justified. There should not be retail outlets open on Thanksgiving. Hospitals should be open on Thanksgiving. Your boy ended up having to be in a hospital one year, a few years back, because of heart arrhythmia during Thanksgiving. So, you need to have hospitals open. You need to have like critical facilities, but there is no reason whatsoever that you need to have like, Kohl's and Forever 21 open on Thanksgiving. Zero. Black Friday, Friday after Thanksgiving, fine. Thanksgiving, no. All workers should be home, and I don't actually patronize stores that keep open on Thanksgiving. They should not be open. Just straight up. There's no reason to do it. And I'm talking about American Thanksgiving. Obviously, you crazy Canadians do Thanksgiving in like March or something. I'm kidding. I know you do it in October. It's always weird to me though, because I'm always like, Happy Thanksgiving. They're like, we did that 7 weeks ago. I'm like, really? But I'm just talking about from an American point of view. Don't, yeah, Diginferno. You know what I'm saying though? Like, they don't need to be open all the time. They just don't. You don't need to go get your whatever game at 5, 7, 6 o'clock on a Thanksgiving day. It just doesn't need to. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, those just shouldn't have Juneteenth. Juneteenth should be off now. Easter should be off now. Christmas should be off. New Year's Eve should be you should have Martin Luther King Day off. President's Day should be off. What am I missing? July 4th, I guess. I guess you have to in America. I guess so. Even though it isn't really when we became independent, but never mind. And New Year's, that's right. What is actually, yeah, that's what Steam's for. Exactly. JLC, well said. In an era when you can get most of your games digitally, then the people who desperately need physical product of the, you can work around it. Okay. When is Norway's Independence Day, Echo? I should know this because I think we arrived when I went to Norway. We arrived there in the spring, and I'm pretty sure we arrived during independence, like a celebration for independence. May 17th. I want to say that we went there earlier than that, so maybe I was there for some other reason. I don't know. Maybe there was another holiday going on at that time. Yeah, exactly. Oh God, really, Prince Justin? It sucks. Again, that also should be a requirement. It should be just a flat requirement. You should have a month of vacation allocated per year. Month of vacation. Many other countries can do more than that. They've proven over and over again about how productive workers are, and they can be much more productive when you give them some time off, shockingly, that most people are more productive for 5 or 6 hours than for a full 8. We'll see whether the pandemic changes any of that, because it's nice to actually have an administration that actually gives a damn about workers right now. So we'll see. Yeah, I know, JLC. I mean, the only thing I guess with yours is that because of the whole pharmacy situation, I guess I sort of see an argument for it more, maybe theoretically. I hope they give you something extra though, like overtime. And if they don't, they should. But like for stuff like that, I guess I understand. There's just no reason for like Old Navy to be open on Thanksgiving. That's what I'm saying, right? There's no reason for a place that has no, like, Victoria's Secret should not be open on Thanksgiving. There's no reason. You like long shifts? Oh, well, that's different things for that. Yeah. I'm glad that you are doing that, Triffid. Oh, Stalio. Very funny. Now, you shouldn't be ordering from Amazon on that day either. Yeah, some people like that. I mean, I guess the key is if you like longer days and fewer of them, there's certainly people who like that. But the point is there should be options available. Like I was an assistant manager for an electronics boutique, as you folks know, in the mid-90s. And I, for a year, had to schedule shifts, right? So you could schedule shifts around people. You can schedule hours. You can figure out how to do it. It's not rocket science. So I just, I'd like to see more about that. We have a German plant. German workers get much more vacation, more holidays, and the American employee sent to work that gets the greater German schedule. People are both mock and envy those who work over there and nearly the same. But yeah, of course. Mock and envy. Because we are astonishingly inconsistent creatures, Prince Justin. It really is incredible. Anyway, I meant to talk about the calendar schedule, so I should do that. So let's do that right now, because I always try to do that when we first go over it. I'm going to run through this quick, though, because I do want to get into Rain City, because that's what we're all here for. So, yeah, I mean, and the answer is they should be doing the German one. I mean, like, it's just insane. These countries with incredibly robust economies and with strong consumer bases and with big markets figure out a way to do it. The only reason we don't is because of a Puritan late-stage capitalist mindset that causes us to believe that we desperately need people in the office even when we don't, and that we need people there for X amount of hours even when we don't. If they want to do those things, that's cool for them, and that's different. But a lot of people would not be in that boat. Like for me, I don't want to teach remotely if I don't have to. I much prefer the experience of being inside a classroom. If I have to for safety, obviously I will, but it's not my preference. But there are other people who would love to be able to teach remotely and would be great at doing all remote learning, and more power to them. It's not my bag, and that choice should be, there's enough people that should be able to fit both those descriptions. All right, so here's what we got going on in the month of July, folks. We start with Rain City tonight, the conclusion of Rain City. Tomorrow we've got some Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete coming at you. Then we'll be off on Sunday and Monday. On Tuesday, we come back to Phantoms of Fear. So we start our new Fighting Fantasy game book. I think this is like book 27 with Terry Toons illustrating. So that's going to be a good time. And then over on GOG, I'm going to be doing Pen and Pixels with Solasta, Crown of the Magister, because I'm really having a lot of fun with Solasta so far. We'll be off Wednesday and Thursday. And then on Friday, we'll have some Esper Genesis coming at you, sponsored as always by Alligator Alley Entertainment. That's Friday the 9th, a week from today. Saturday the 10th, we've got some Metroid Prime action for you. Then we're off again Sunday and Monday. Again, Sunday's a little lighter this month because of different scheduling things, but don't worry, you will get your Brandon O'Brien fix in just a bit. Tuesday the 13th, we've got Adventures in Middle-earth Erebor Adventures again, and then we've got some Talisman Adventures going before D&D this time in this month, and they're going to be on to a new part of their adventure. They just leveled up to level 2, actually. So that's what we'll have over on GOG on Tuesday the 13th. And on Wednesday the 14th, we have our community D&D with Shadowed Mage and the Shadow Crew with Rock God, Echo Alpha X5, Triffity Mats, and Hoodie. I should say that it's possible they may only do one session this month. They're still trying to decide that. They're hoping that they can do 2, but it's possible that they'll only do the 1. It's partly depending on moving schedules. So if that turns out to be the case and they only do 1 and they come back in force in August, that's cool. That'll be totally up to how they want to do it. But you'll at least get one session from them, and that'll be on the 14th at 9 p.m. Eastern. Thursday off, then Friday the 16th, we have a special Joint Speculate Twitch stream of Rebel Crown. We missed that last month, but we will have it back on, and I will be playing your Vengeant Venner Crace with a very low gravelly voice and doesn't like people taking advantage of the people he cares about. Anyway, so I'm excited about that. That's going to be happening on the 16th. Saturday the 17th is a little bit up in the air because I have a friend, probably we have to finalize in the next couple days, who's going to be coming in from out of town with his whole family and staying at our place. He is very much a gamer, and so there is some possibility that I might be able to stream like a live board game or something like that, or even a video game possibly with him. I don't know. I'll have to see how the schedule works out. But the 17th Saturday is up in the air. It's possible I won't stream at all on that day, so I don't know about what's going on with that yet. That's the day that's up in the air for this month. Sunday the 18th is Soundclash the Clampdown. Brandon, of course, and company will bring that to you on Sunday the 18th. Then Monday the 19th, we're off. On Tuesday the 20th, we have a threefer, Adventures in Middle-earth Erebor Adventures. Then we've got 4 p.m. Pen and Pixels Solasta again, Crown of the Magister. Then we've got the Our Vocalist coming at you on the night of the 20th, 9 p.m. Eastern. It looks like we're leaning towards Apollo Justice, so we're coming back to some Phoenix Wright Apollo Justice action, which we'll do for a few sessions. Those are always hilarious. You'll definitely want to be there for that. Wednesday and Thursday is off. Friday the 23rd, we have Esper Genesis again. And then Saturday the 24th, we have the return of D&D with I&B Eberron Oracle of War. Rob is going to be out of town the first couple of weeks, and so to accommodate him and some other family stuff with some other players, we are moving those back-to-back weeks. Normally, that's not what we're going to do. We're going to try to alternate them usually, but this particular month, that's how it worked out. So D&D with I&B Eberron Oracle of War. Saturday the 24th, I have worked out now the overlay. I've got a no cams overlay as well for Eberron that Shadowed Mage did. So that's going to be there. And if all goes well, we will have a little bit of a video surprise for you folks. I'm hoping to have that ready by the 24th. Again, it's going to be awesome if it comes out the way that I'm thinking it will be. Then on Sunday the 25th, we've got the Joint Speculate Twitch stream of Blades in the Dark, Case of the Cindered Seal. The Strange Friends will be making their triumphant return. Monday the 26th is off. Tuesday the 27th, we've got the Patreon-fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month. And then we have got over on D&D, on Pen and Pixels, D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh will be coming back at you, and we'll have some cool stuff for that as well. Some new bells and whistles on that one. A really, really fun campaign that's looking to be as well. Wednesday and Thursday, 28th and 29th are off. Friday, we've got some Neverwinter Nights 2 complete, Friday the 30th. So we're bookending Saturday the 3rd and Friday the 30th. And then Saturday, wrapping up the month of July, will be D&D with I&B Eberron Oracle of War. So that's what we've got going on. It's going to be super cool. It's a cams only overlay is what I meant to say, Echo. So there's basically, so you've got, in fact, I shall show it to you. Because this one doesn't, I already showed people something like this already. So you've seen, because I think I have this going. So you've seen this before, right? I don't have the pictures right, so you'll just have to, none of the things are set up for it. So you've got the cameras over the top of the screen, right? And then you've got the, in the center area, you've got the map. or a picture or something like that, you've got chat on the left usually, and then you've got like the dice roller on the right, basically. Okay, so that's that. Cams only, get ready for this. Ooh, that's cams only. So again, Twitch chat is going to be up here on the right. In fact, I can put that over there right now. That's going to be over here. So if I were to zoom that up like that and zoom that down like that, isn't that cool? It's so clean. Like I love how clean it is. Probably only streamers geek out about this stuff, but like I love how clean it is. So chat's gonna go up there. Yeah. And there we go. So yeah, so basically that's going to be the way that it's going to look a lot of the time when people are just talking to each other. First of all, the benefit of this is that you get the larger windows, so you get the larger view of them. It allows us to, you know, focus on the theater of the mind stuff. And it means that we're not basically wasting space, because if we have a situation where there's a big interaction going on with someone and we don't need to see their picture constantly, you know, I'm like an NPC, then you don't need to have the map there all the time. It is more work for me to get OBS set up this way, but it means that way I can seamlessly go from this where we're dealing with map to this where we're just dealing with the cams. So that's the idea. Yeah, exactly, Echo. So basically when we have a combat or when we have a picture to show or something like that, I just switch this over to this map. And again, this board. And again, it'll look different because I'll have everything set up. I don't have it set up right now. And then when we don't have that and when we're just theater of the minding it, we go here. And the pictures are bigger. And so it looks very, very slick. To accommodate the Eberron logo. Well, that's actually, I mean, that's Shadowed Mage who did that. Yeah, I could probably push down the D&D logo. I guess I could probably ask him to do that. Like move, where do I have this here? Like move that here, basically, right? Like if that white one were down where that is, essentially. That what you're talking about? So like move the white one down there. Thank you, JLC. Or do you just mean the colors? Because I know what you mean. Maybe like the colors. Oh, make it like a style. Yeah. That's possible. That's possible. I'll talk to him about that. But anyway, so I like this. Like I say, it's more work, but for me to set up OBS. And it was another, you know, it's another overlay that I had to commission and pay for. But I think in the end, it's going to be worth it. And I love the look of it because it's very clean. So yeah. But so that's our calendar. It's very exciting. Calendar is set for July, and it's good. So, but it all gets underway tonight with Rain City. So, with no further ado, let's get to it. Let's make it happen. Okay. Bum-ba-da-ba. All right, Rain City. Here we go. You like black and red together? Yeah. Oh, I definitely do too. But the Eberron sort of feel is gold, basically, and kind of a golden gray. And I do like that in certain contexts. So. Okay. What? Okay. Oh, I don't remember what I was doing here. Do I? What's up, rat? Who are you? Why'd you come here? That old Mr. Sheep tell you he needs to mind his own business. What? A secret passage? I never heard of it. We just do our duty and mind. Don't get in our way. All we do is mine day and night. I'm fed up with this life. I didn't choose the mining life. The mining life chose me. Yo, stop hanging around. You have no proof that you're Noah Thief. Oh, I'll tell you if I'm Noah Thief. I never heard of a secret passage. We just live here in mine. If you're finished looking around, get out of here. Hey, there's a lot of valuable machinery, so stop and get on out of here. I have. Yes, actually, that's a good question, Echo. I have heard from the NeoCab dev. Yes, I wrote to them, and we spoke a little bit, and I think there's a good chance we might be able to actually get them on stream to talk a little bit about the game. I'm trying to decide if I can do that. If I want, normally I do my own interviews, obviously, but if I want to bring their vocalists on for that, but I think I'll probably just do it on my own. So yeah, I may indeed have them do stuff. So yes. Can I not? Okay. It's true. Yeah, I was really glad that I streamed on that Sunday so that they showed up. I thought that was really cool. I was just lucky that happened. All right, I don't know what else I have here. I need to quickly catch up on what I was doing. I mean, I remember being in here. This is where I had to do the thing with the rats. Le laboratoire est la siège d'un véritable désastre. Yes. The laboratory is a veritable disaster. How terrifying. Even the windows are broken and it's in shambles. Is there anything here that I can use? Anybody, 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 anybody? Doesn't look like it. All right, and the dude is in here. There's a lot of medicine on the table, like cough medicine and lung medicine. Seems like a critical illness. Definitely a secret passage that goes to the factory. You can't get the mice to help you without gaining their trust. Oh, good for nothing son. Tell them to hurry home, stop working for that dog. Okay. So I need to gain their trust, right? How do I gain the mice's trust is the question. How do I gain the trust of the mice? The super chill music. Right, this is where I got the mushrooms. Really hope I don't have to get anything else here because I don't feel like doing that whole puzzle again. Yeah. I already did that. I don't have any inventory at the moment, actually, do I? Can I pick up that pickaxe and help them? You think I could just pick up the pickaxe and be like, hey, I'll help you out? Oh man, there's all this like stuff that looks like it'd be good for miners, like gas mask and... But it's not. And the Ninja Turtles is true. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Cats, Teenage Mutant Ninja Cats. Rain City. Turtle power. What's up? Darn it all. And then this place, which continues to confuse me. Like, it doesn't... I can't access anything here. I don't know. There must be something in that other room that I can get. Yeah, huge plants. I already know about that. All right, well, there's got to be something there that I'm missing. It's in your best interest to leave. What you're looking for isn't here. I have so many things I have to do. Don't bother me. Whoa. Something just happened. Ah, what's that sound? Did something happen? Oh, we lost the rat. What's going on? The orbit is broken. You there, you all right? You're not injured? Oh, it hurts. I must have broken my leg. My arm hurts, too. I can't get up. Save me quickly. Quickly, quickly, we have to help our minion. I'll see if I can go down from here. It seems a bit high, but if you're not busy, I'll be find something like a rope. If I can save him, anything's okay. All right, I'm on it, my dude. I know exactly what to do. Oh. Shoot. Alright, I need to get a rope. I'm hoping there's a rope this way. Since what's-his-face isn't looking for it anymore. Mm-hmm. Got us an elevator here. Aha! Secret hole! Secret entrance. You got a rope? What do we got? 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 Ah ha ha ha! Okay. What? Oh. Maybe I bring the cart down with me? I don't really know how the cart's gonna help him, but maybe. I do too, Diginferno, yeah. That was one of the things that Mrs. Dunsel said was cool about this game. Oh. If there's anything I have now that could be used as a rope. Is that a rope? It's a vine. Because it gave me a way to get back up here, which suggests that... Yeah, no, I know about that. Already did that. Okay. So... wondered if I could push that plant, but I don't think I could. Is that the mushroom thing? Yeah. Okay, so... have you a rope? Pickaxe. Although actually, now that I think of it, this game is pretty good about giving you... even if there's stuff that you don't know why you would need it, it usually has, previous to this point, given us stuff that we could use, like, later on in the game. So that does suggest that maybe there isn't something... like, some adventure games, you can't actually find what you need in a given place until you've had a chance to, you know, look and see something. Wait. I could have sworn I saw something. No, it's just me clicking. But this has not been a game like that. Yeah, doesn't look like it. All right, okay. I still had other options then. That cart that I can bring down. I don't know what good that cart's going to do, but... and also, now that I think of it, I can go through that hole that was revealed. I forgot about that. Yeah. Because the elevator's upstairs at the moment. Hey, what's up? I'm beat. I wanted to relax and drink some water. Some water. I don't think I have anything that can help you at the moment. I'll have to worry about that later. Okay, so I gotta go back up top. These migrant workers can't help but seems pitiful. We're scared every day doing dangerous work. I hear that, Broseph. Okay, so we're gonna go up. We're gonna get the elevator. Come back down. So it's out. Over here. Right. Make sure that... ooh. Alright, I got... the hell is that? I thought that might be something. Okay, I guess not. I wonder if I can put... can I put this? No? Okay. That's not going to let me touch that, is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what? Okay, for a minute I was like, wait, you're not gonna let me... Find a rope or something. Maybe I need to... No. Okay, so... All right, we're going to try going down here. Or over here, I guess. I wonder if I can attach this can to it. I don't know what the point of that would be, but maybe. All right, so... Okay. I mean, it feels obvious that that would be, that this has got to be related to it, but... What's up, Dragonsphere? Yes, a very different experience. Oh, I just realized I never put on... I was like, something's off about my lighting setup, and it's because I never actually put on my lighting setup. Just a moment. Ah, that's more like it. Yeah, that's more like it. I was like, why is that part black? And I was like, ah, because it is. Okay. All right, so the only inventory I have right now is this thing. Thank you for the 46 months. Wow, 46 months. That's 2 months away from 4 years. Thanks, Dragon. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. No, that's not it. That's not it. Well, that's not it. There's got to be something up there that I'm missing. I really thought that this, bringing the cart down here would help. And maybe it still will, but... And still record holder. You were slightly ahead of Shadowed, right? I think we talked about that you were slightly ahead of Shadowed. I thought about that, but the can's closed, though. I wish I knew. But that probably is what I'm going to have to do. Let's tree is completely dead. Maybe because it corroded with the rain. See, the other thing is, I could go up here, but I feel like things I've been asked to find have been things that are, like, in the general vicinity. Whoa, it's this guy! Locked. A factory gate is locked? You can't go in then. I don't think your sister's in there. Why not ask somewhere else? She might be interviewing at another location. You want to go in and look no matter what? Then look for another way entrance. I have some stuff to do, so I'm going back to the helicopter. Come back if you find something. Alright, thanks. Isn't that the violent mouse from earlier? Better stay away because he's dangerous. Why are you running around in a hurry? Are you looking for something? Well, anyway. Okay, so this indicates that it's not there. Okay, so now I can try to fill the can. I can do what was suggested, which is to fill the can with water. Ooh, I wonder if... Wait a minute. I wonder if... Because there's a pet dish, right? No. Yep. I wonder if I can go... If I can put rain... If I can put the can here. I don't think this is going to do any... I don't know. The can does not look big enough to put... I wouldn't let me put it inside the cart. I couldn't stand in the cart and do anything. This is like the ultimate red herring room of all red herrings, like... Alright, well... It's the mushroom room again. Hey, what's up, Rock God? Alright, well, let me go give this guy the can. I don't know whether this is going to do it, but... What if I go over here? No. So... Maybe now that the elevator's up... Aha! I didn't know that was water. Could be better than drinking a cup of cold water in a sweltering cave like this. Are you going to look for the secret passage? You can see it if you go in the iron door at the dead end on the right, but it's locked. I'm going to go to the factory after a little while to bring some items from home. I'd like to try visiting once, too. Okay, got a shovel. Thank you, Hillness. 49 months. He's has you beat a little bit, Dragon. Hillness above that. Am I gaining their trust? Did you like that? Was it good? Rigged. Yeah, I think it was shadowed and then you, I want to say. Keep on shoveling to shovel it. Yeah, basically. I got that. I don't know what good it does for me though. No. Guess you're not gonna want to shovel, are you? Rat guy. Can I attach it to the hook overhead? Or can I attach it to that thing down below? I had a really... I'm sorry to hear that, Helmus. Yeah, I had like a very low grade headache for like 4 days or so, and I didn't know why. But something about the weather didn't agree with me, perhaps. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Can I dig? No, I can't dig that. Tension headache mixed with head congestion from allergies. Ah, that sucks, dude. Yeah, seriously, feel better. Just make sure you're not working too hard, which you know has been possible in the past you could have done. There have been situations where you might have worked too hard. What good this would do. You have off till the 12th? Nice, dude. What are your plans? Can I use this as a bridge? No. Use this on that? No. Maybe I can talk to the guy, because that's maybe his son. Wow, busy. Super busy. So you're doing the 4th of July picnic a day early? I hope everyone's careful with fireworks. I mean, people in the West Coast, obviously it doesn't apply to you, but people in the West Coast who are dealing with that, like, don't, like, give the fireworks a rest for people who are in the drought areas. Like, oh, cool. Can I use the shovel, maybe? Can I dig up the tree? No. Can I use the shovel to... No. Oh, wait a minute. 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 I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. I was outthinking myself. If we fill the bucket, if we fill the minecart with coal, and then bring it back up to the... Shoot. And bring it back up to the top, then we'll be able to stand on top of it and get that board. That's what it is. Almost certainly that's what it is. Yeah. Same, Hillness. It just does not make sense this year. I mean, I actually don't mind fireworks sometimes, but it's just not. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this is right. This is right. I take this. Pull this all the way back in. Yeah. Yep. That's it. Only problem with this is that I've now got to go run. Yeah, that's what it is. So now what I have to do is I have to go run up the stairs again, all the way up, take the elevator back down so I can put the cart in, take the elevator back up so I can use the cart to go and stand in. And that will then allow me to go up and get the board, which I think will help me save the mouse. What am I doing? Here. Yep. Take that down. Okay, come in here. Okay. Up we go with the cart. Give me 1 second. Okay. Right. Okay, now we come in here. Push that way. That will let me get... Now I can stand up on top of that. Yep. Got the board. Okay, now I don't know if I still need this. I might. So I'm going to take it with me just in case. There may be some combination of the minecart plus the shovel. I mean, plus the board, rather. Oh, and I bet I see. Yep. Okay. You got a rope this way? What the heck is this? You're that cat who managed to fix the flooded plaza? That's quite a feat. Me, I'm taking a break here. Please don't tell my dad. Oh, your dad said you should go home. That's what your dad said. That's locked, right? That's the secret passage. Okay. Forward. Whoa. Okay. Let's reverse. So I need to figure out how to clear out this area, I think, unless... Oh, unless, actually, wait a second. Alright, so if I go up here, and I send the thing all the way to the right... Like, all the way over here... Okay. Okay, let me go this way. I'm going to take the cart with me again. I don't know if I can push this thing over. Yeah, I think you're right. But, it's alright. I can take it back with me. So I might need it on this side. Threaten you with his 2x4. Oh. Well, if you wanna kick in the extra $300 to do that, Echo, I'll get right on that. It's these are not cheap, my friend. At some point, I may do that. But right now, actually, it goes. Right now, it goes from like right to the like. It's basically one full stick at the moment. So if I got a second stick, it would cross over the bookcase there, and that would be. I don't know. It'd be a little dicey, but yeah, I wish. this does anything. What's the point of having this light this way? Sleep well, Echo. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so I just needed the light there to see it? Okay, so that would suggest that... Okay, that means I need to go back. You're not going to be able to do anything with this, are you? Okay. I bet I'm going to need that cart too. All right, we do this. We switch that down there. Comes all the way back. Can I attach the chain from here to that? I can. Okay. So now... I mean, that's something. Oh, and I bet the grabber now... Maybe the grabber can grab onto that, although I don't know what that does. Hmm. Okay. Maybe the grabber will be able to reach up. There is the chain there now. Not sure what the benefit of that is, but... Wow, really? What? Hmm. I think it would be right there. That's interesting. A little surprised that isn't grabbing that from there. That's locked. It looks like it's like running right through it is what it looks like. One thing I can think of is that maybe... Well, no, because if I use the wood, then I can't get back. I was thinking maybe I could give the wood... I could attach the wood to this chain and send it over, but if I do that, then I can't get over the pit. I got it attached, my dude. Well, there might be another option too, which is that I can grab onto the... I can grab onto the thing. That's possible also. So if I go over here... Yeah. Like that. Like that. Bring this back. I mean, that's low enough that I can get onto it. I just don't know what good that does me. Really? I'm right there. There we go. Yes, okay. Which now means I should be able to get the grabber, I think. We send the cart. Now I should be able to get the grabber. Okay, go over here. Gotta pick this up. Okay. Alright, now this thing should grab. Unless I'm missing my guess here. What? Really? Okay. I don't know how that works. That's interesting. Ah, you drove this. All right, we can save him with this. Thanks. I owe you one. I'll go up and check on our friend. See you later. All right. Okay, we already talked to that guy. So now they owe me one. Which means now they might give me a key. He said he was going to go up and check on his friend, so he might be up in the office right now. I'm not sure I understand the physics of lifting this up onto that. I think that's a little shaky, frankly, but... Okay, let's see. Okay, no, they're not in there. That was where the evil mouse was. Yeah, those don't ask moments, yes. Probably true. Okay, that's where the thing is. Aha, where the miners live. Thank you for saving our minion. I'm sorry for hiding the secret passage. The passage does lead to the factory. Ever since that CEO got a mining contract, we've been stuck mining illegally. I can't believe it. So now you have to mine in secret. If you're gonna look for someone, don't tell anyone no matter what. The entrance to the secret passage is where you found the excavator earlier. There's a door there. Look, here's the key. Yeah, we got the key. The factory security is strict, so I think you'll have to devise something. Good luck. Thank you for saving him. My father looks like that, but he's really a kind person. If there's anything you want to know, ask him anything. Alright. I have your cell phone? No, can't have your cell phone. Just hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. Alright. Okay. Anyway, we got the key, which we needed. Oh, wait. That's the wood thing. Use that to get over this way. Oh, what? Really? I want to talk to that guy and see if I did somehow talk to his son. Since I've had a bunch of them be like, don't tell my dad. So I'm like, wait, which dad? Are you exactly? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's not it. Okay. All right. Well, let's go take the key. Let's go use the key where it belongs. Yeah, I do too, Norway. The atmosphere of this game is really great. It reminds me so much of Machinarium, the more that I play it. I really like it. I feel like... Okay. I like warm, but that was a little too warm before. Yeah, Machinarium is really cool. I played that on my channel, gosh, 3-4 years ago? No, might be longer than that. Yeah, it might have been 4 years ago. I like Machinarium a lot. Can I push this over? Nope, can't use that anymore. Can I use you anymore? I can't use the excavator anymore. So... I don't know about that. Alright. In we go to the secret passage. Mm-hmm. I love these double use things. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played Samorost. I've heard of Samorost, but I haven't played it. Whoa. Hello there. Let's get down here. Looks like a bunch of stuff I could get. Locker. Oh, got a combination. Shouldn't leave water running. Whoa. What the hell is this? It's some kind of a bizarro chessboard. I think, although... I don't know, would that be... Those pieces quite work, though. Like, is that the equivalent to the king? Or is that a bishop? Is it made by the same guys? Okay. Yeah. Factory publicity poster. It seems like a poster to recruit staff. Ugh. That's gross. There's a security guard at the exit. It's best not to leave. Okay. Interesting. Is there anything below the sink? No, okay. So if I go up here... Okay. Keep heading this way. Then can I go... Let's go down this way. Oh, God. I need levers that I don't possess. There's no switch to the controller. What's going on in this place anyway? Okay, so I need to switch to that controller. And I can go straight right. Okay. Oh, can't do that. Oh, man. How do I get back there? How do I live without you? All right, we got a chain down there. Got this thing here. We've got like a little mouse hole or something over there. We get it. I don't know if this is supposed to be some kind of a code. Or what? It seems like an awful lot of detail for a picture that's just, you know, world building. What is the benefit of that? Wait a minute. Okay, those are all things on the board. Okay. So those are all combinations from the board. Okay, I'm going to take a guess that if there's one of these pieces, that's the thing that goes in the one slot. If there's two, that's going to go in the 2 slot. And 3, that's going to go in the 3 slot. So let's see. I think there's only one of those. No, there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 of these druid dudes. So that would say 2 is in the druid spot. Do we have anything that's a 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that can't be it. How about a pumpkin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. How about a dinosaur? Dinosaur. 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 3 dinosaurs. Okay. I bet this is what it is. 3 is dinosaur. Convenient that he just leaves his chessboard set up this way. Excuse me. Now we're looking for 1. There should be 1 unique thing, and I think it's this. I think that thing right there, there's only 1 of those. All right, we're going to see if that's right. Let's go over here and find out. Okay, so there's 1 mannequin, 2 would be druid, and 3 would be a dinosaur. Oh, really? I only see 1 of which. One of these things, right? Yeah, 1 of the cross, yeah. So there's 1 of the cross, there were 2 druids, and there were 3 dinosaurs. Unless you have to press the button multiple times or something? Well, let me go the other way. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's just directly reversed. Maybe this is the cross, 2 is the dinosaur, and 1's the druid. Oh, wait. 3 dinosaur, 2 druid. What? 3 dinosaur, 2 mannequin, or 2 druid rather, 1 mannequin, 1 cross. 3 dino, 2 druid, 1 cross. So 1 cross, 2 druid, 3 dino, or 3 dino, 2 druid, 1 cross. One cross. That's definitely the only cross, is that one. There is definitely only 2 druids. Maybe I got the dinosaur wrong. No dinosaur. 1 dinosaur. Two dinosaur. 3 dinosaur. There's only 3 dinosaurs. How much wood is there? 1 tree. 1 tree. 2 tree. 3 tree. 4 tree. No, there's 4 of those. That's bizarre. 3 dinosaurs. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 dinosaurs. 2 druid things. And 1 cross. Three dinosaur. Count what? 3 spider snowmen? What are the 3 spider snowmen? Oh, these things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 spider snowmen, Hilness. Just a bit outside. No, there's 5 of them. What's up, Kevin? No, this is the solution to a puzzle. I just can't figure out what the puzzle is yet. Good to see you, Kevin. So there's one of these. This is the only one on the board that I see. There's 2 of the druids. I only see 2 druids. And there are 3 dinosaurs, and I only see 3 dinosaurs. So maybe... All right, let's assume for a minute that it's 1 is the mannequin, 2 is the druid, 3 is the dinosaur. No. Okay, what if I go 3 dinosaur, 2 druid, 1 cross? No. How about 1 cross, 2 druid? Druid. It doesn't. That's the thing. I'm just taking a guess. I mean, I put them in both order. It doesn't actually say 1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess it could be something where, like, that's 1. And then that's 2. And then 3. Actually, this looks like this is 9. That might say 9. Is there 9 of something? 1, 2, 3, 4. I love this art, by the way. 5. 6. Okay, there's 6 of these. Can I look at the badge in the toilet again? Sure. Is there a number that you see? Yeah, I know. Isn't that disgusting? It's like, ugh. I also can't pick it up. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't look like there is one. All right. Well, assume for a minute that's a 9. Is there anything here that has 9 pieces to it? So this thing has only 6. The pumpkin has 1, 2, 3. The jack-o'-lantern, I guess, 4, 5, 6, 7 jack-o'-lanterns. The flowers 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there are 9 flowers. Let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so there are 9 flowers. So if that's 9 right there, then that's flower. Which is that. But then what, so that's 9. If that's a 9, that's flower. But then what are these things? I mean, 2 would be druid. 1 would be, and 3 would be dinosaur. No. That would be a very last resort, though. I mean, I'm taking a guess, because I see that looks like a 9 to me right there. So if that's a 9, then the only thing that has 9 pieces is this. Problem is I don't know what number 2 and 3 are supposed to correspond to, though. Yeah, I just don't know I don't know what this middle and last part. No, that's a screw. This thing is not a screw, I don't think. See that there's a screw here, a screw here, a screw here, and a screw here. But I don't think this is a screw. But I am admittedly just spitballing. I thought my 1, 2, 3 thing was going to be successful. Yeah, I know. I know. The point of that sink is. I don't think so. I'll take a look though. Let's see. That's the cross. There's one of those. The druid, there's 2 of those. The dinosaur, there's 3 of those. The evil tree, there's a few of those. The like stacked circles, like there's a few of those. There's a couple snakes. There's a jack-o'-lantern, and that plant thing, and then the flower. No, yeah, they're all here. Unless it's like 963. So there'd be 9 flowers, then there's 6 I think of these things. This 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, there's 6 of those. And then 3 there are 3 dinosaurs. So that would make it 963. If that's the case, then it would go 9 flying snakes, 6 or rather no, 9 flowers, 6 flying snakes, and 3 dinosaurs. Hey, what's up, Cat and Canary? So that'd be 9 flowers, 6 flying snakes, and 3 dinosaurs. No. All right, so what if I reverse it? What if that's the dinosaur? Snake stays in the same place, and that's the flower. Yeah, but... No. And the 9, I mean, if it is true that's a 9, then the flower should be up here. As far as if there's any 3 figures on the board, there is one group of 3 figures. Oh, you mean like next to each other? I don't know if there's a group next to each other. There's a group with 3 total, which is the dinosaurs. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 dinosaurs on the board. There are 9 flowers. There are 6 of these things, the snakes. There's 3 dinosaurs. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jack-o'-lanterns. There are 1, 2. Are there 3 trees? 1, 2. No, there's 4 trees. 3 next to each other on 1 row. All right, let me see. There's 2 flowers next to each other. There are Two next to each other. Two next to each other. Okay, not on a row. In a column, none of these are next to each other. No one's next to each other. No. No. Two next to each other, technically. Two of these next to each other, technically. No. And no, yeah, no, there's not. Different number for each time. Oh, although actually, so another way to look at it is, are there three, how many, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I was thinking if there was like a 9th row and column, then that would explain that, but I'm sure there is, like the sink, you can wash it off in the sink, but you got to get it out first and it won't let me click on it. So there must be something. I'm assuming that I open the locker, figuring out this combination. There'll be something that allows me to retrieve the thing from the toilet, and then I can clean it in the sink, and then I can use it as a security badge. That would be my guess. But yeah, so I guess that's another option. Are there three next to each other? That's a good call, actually, Kat. I see what you're saying. Well, there's this here too, though. Jack-o'-lantern, flower, and stack thing. So there's jack-o'-lantern, flower, and stack thing. There's a bunch of these three in a row. But these are all combined. So there's that, and then there's jack-o'-lantern, dinosaur, tree. So there's tree, dinosaur, jack-o'-lantern, and there's jack-o'-lantern, flower, and stack thing. Those are the two on the board that are three different ones that are next to each other. Like other ones are in groups of 4, or if there are groups of 3, they're like combo groups. I mean, there are a few columns this way. I wonder if there's any, because there's like a tree, a snake, and whatever the hell that is. Wavy grass or something. So, but then there too, like there's a wavy grass, jack-o'-lantern flower. Maybe if there's one that's only three different ones next to each other and they're isolated on their own. Like from both column and row. I don't see that. I'm not seeing something here that I should be seeing. There was some kind of like key order, like a key, not an actual physical key, but a key to which get used where. Maybe one that's 3 in both directions. Like this is 3 down, this is 4 over, and this is 3 over and 5 up. It's 3 over and 3 down. I think that's overdoing it. Hey, Shadowed. I'm going to have a bite of my pizza to fuel my energy. to help my brain power function. It's just plain cheese pizza, Rock God. It's left over from my son's dinner. It's not bad. Decent pizza. I mean, maybe it's also because it's in a column on the combination. Maybe it's only column 3 in a row that are different. Although, well, but see, those are 3 in a row that are different. Those are 3 in a row that are different. Those are 3 in a row that are different. But these are the only ones that are isolated, I guess, except these are kind of isolated. Oh, tomorrow is moving day. Do you feel ready, Shadowed? Take my baby's food, yeah. I took away the food which I bought him. Yeah, you ready to go, Shadowed? I guess so. You're never really ready, right? Completely ready? All right. Evil tree, snake, and plant. That means no. Evil tree, snake, plant. No. All right. Plant, snake, evil tree. You didn't hear if I replied to what? Yeah, no, there doesn't seem to be. I'm thinking that I'm going to use this. I'm thinking that I use this to get whatever's in here. I feel like I use to get the thing out of the... Like, maybe I use this to climb up and get this or something, but that allows me to fish this out of this. Then I clean it in the sink, and then I use it as a security badge. Well, it is. It is, but I can't do anything with it. See? Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're right. Look at that. I didn't even see that, Coven. Good call. I didn't even see that. Wow. I did not see that. Hey, all right. Nice work, dude. I did not see that at all. Not in the least. Good job. I did not see that in the least. Get this bad boy cleaned off. 527. Okay. Nice. Thank you, dude. Good stuff. I would never have occurred to me. Hey, I got to find my sister no matter what. Okay. 527. So what do we have 5 of? We have 5 what? Do we have 5 stack things? I think we do, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay, 5 stack things. So 5 stack. We have 2 druid. And I think we have 7 snakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe I only have 6 snakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we only have 6 snakes. Is it 7? It's 7 pumpkins or tentacles? Well, okay, pumpkins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're right, Rock God, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 pumpkins. Yep. Wow, I would never have guessed that. Because I went over there and I saw that it worked, but I just assumed it was the thing you clean off that you would get the thing with at a certain point. And then, okay. So, 5 stack, 2 druid, and 7 pumpkins. Hell yeah. Nice. What the hell is that? We got some kind of drone thing. Nice. All right, we got a drone thing. I don't know what good that does us, but... Can I... Oh, and it's got a... Can I use that security badge now? Okay, so no. Okay, that's fine. Radio controlled car. All right. What? Okay. Can I use it? Okay. The 9 in the lock was background weirdness. Yeah, like a little red herring. I'm afraid. I think we're going to kill their water bill. Hey, listen, this factory deserves everything. Ooh, wait. Oh, I put it in the... Okay. I know what to do, I think. See, went out that way. So now I go this way. It goes down this way, and it should be in the other room. Yes, okay, it is. Apparently they have no problem with the car, just... Okay. Because I think I can go... I think now if I go here... Yeah. Now I don't know whether that does anything for me. Aha! Okay. Which means I can pull that through there. Okay. Right. Okay. Tell me more. Okay. What good did that do me? What good does that do? Oh, although maybe now... Okay. I think I get it. Because I pulled the car over, which means now I can get down. Before I couldn't get down because the fall was too much. But now it should be right underneath me. Yep. That's it. That's it. And it means, first of all, get that board. Can I pull... See, because I want to get up there, too. Oh, man, I want to get up there. No. Yeah, police, no problem. They're just like, remote control car or whatever. Well, he was not told to look out for a remote control car, right? Nice. He was told specifically. He was told, look out for any cat, you know. What? Oh. So I need a screwdriver. I can't apparently use it. Okay. So remote control car, maybe? Because that crowbar will be really useful. But I need a screwdriver. All right. Let's get that bad boy there. Guess we don't need that right now. You're not anything. Yes, sir. I was not told to wait for a cat with a car, sir. Oh, shoot. That's not going to work. Oh, crap. Did I? Okay, good. I didn't. For 1 minute, I was, like, panicked. I thought I had soft locked it, but I didn't. Because I can just move this bad boy this way. Okay. Yeah, it really is, Shadowed. I agree. I just lost the RC car forever. No! Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. So... Can I freak you out? There may well have been a screwdriver somewhere. Break it down with me, fellas. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Oh, this is the lever. No, it's not. Never mind. I was excited for a minute. I can't get over there. All right. I wrapped to RC car. Get down with RC car. All right. So there's that again. Oh, there's a screwdriver right there. That's a screwdriver, but how do I get up to it, though? I wonder if I can get it from up top. I can't tell if I can, though. No, I tried. It wouldn't, it didn't show up. No, wait, no. Can I use which lever? Yeah, no, it doesn't let me plug that in. I wonder if I can... I forgot about this wood. Yep. That's what it is. That's what it is. Oh, all right. I got to go all the way down. That's what it is. And then we use that, and that's the screwdriver. And that will open up the thing that will let me get the little hook. There's the screwdriver. Hell yeah. All right. Can I still take that back? No, I cannot. But I can, however, get you. You come with me, car. Okay, so... I really like that they have these multi-use options. Okay. Just conveniently located right there. Okay, then we go over this way. Okay, so we go up here. Here's the screwdriver. I don't know what that crowbar is going to be good for, but... Yeah, what? Well... Hello? The thing! What the heck? Okay. Alright, good. It just randomly opens it. Okay. Bizarre. Whatever, though. Alright, give me that crowbar. Alright, I don't know necessarily what that's good for, but it might allow me to open this up. Alright, maybe not. Remote screwdriver. Alright, can I pull that? Doctor Who sonic screwdriver style, yeah. Okay, okay. Nope, nope. I got it. That's good. Or do I need to pull... Because it makes me go up there? No, so it can't be that. All right, that's fine. So let me push this back over and go into the other room and see if there's a door over there that I can open up. It's a good question, and I did not, so I will try doing that now, Coven. Maybe that red thing only works when you're not right next to it. It's a little inconsistent, though, because there are times when you have to be up on the ledge to actually activate an item, like with a remote control car, for example, and other times, apparently, when you don't. And I'm not a big fan of that when it does that, like... All right. Yep, there it is, you're right. That's irritating, like, because it's not consistent, as I said. What did that do exactly? Oh, okay. So it's now sending those out this way. Oh, you're definitely in my thoughts. You'll be fine, Shoutout. How far away are you moving? Okay, that's obviously right because I don't have the ability to interact with it anymore. Oh, wait. If you take the paint can... Oh, and I need... Hahaha! Ah! Security guard, gone. Okay. Who are you? Only staff are allowed to enter. A security officer will find you. Oh, really? We'll just see about that. Move. Don't think I just pretend to do my job. I'm really serious about my profession. What? You're just passing by? Then don't disrupt me. Can't open that. Oh, there's another door down there. Aha! Let's steal his clothes. Ooh! That's a good idea, actually. I wonder if I can do that. Because I have his security badge, too. That's a really good idea. I wonder if I can do that. You're not looking up a walkthrough, are you, Coven? These are all really, you know... No. Uh-huh. Hell yeah. Doesn't quite fit, but it will do. I should be a bit safer if I wear this. Yeah, security. What's up, security? That's good stuff. I hadn't even thought... Yep, it's good stuff. All right. What are we on right now? B1? This is B2. It's a jail. Okay. There's no keyhole or password number lock in the door. It's probably the type that opens with a remote. Like this remote? No. Can I put... What the hell is that? Good job. What is that? Like some kind of... What the devil is this? A snack called Jumping Stars. I loved it and ate it a lot as a child. It makes you surprisingly full. Okay. What do we got in here? Anything? 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 No? Okay. Is that my sister? That's my sister. She's trapped in a place like this. I have to rescue her. Well, yeah. Wake up. Get the hell up, sister. Fear, fire. I was awake. She's just lying there, just like this remote car. It's just like, darn it. What's up, Wenchkin? That's what I tried. I tried to steal the blankets. Ooh, I wonder if I can... Wait. Man, maybe... It sure seems like it, Coven. I wonder if... Well, I thought for a minute that I had to take over or take off the... I wonder if I can put on the magic bean thing again. Can I do that? No. I was thinking maybe I could bring it to her. So I probably don't have what I need yet. No, that's what I tried to do just now, Coven, but no, it doesn't let me do that, so. Okay, well, we know what's on B1. Now we know what's on B2. My sister's on B2. Yeah, right? So, That means 1, right? Floor 1 is where we're at. What do we got here? One big button. It's locked. Can I put... Yep. Security ID. Haha. This dude. Stay away because it's dangerous. Okay, so that's how we escape. No. Alright. That's how we escape. Alright, that's good to know. Alright, let's go up to that floor. Whoa. Oh, he maybe wants an apple. Maybe the guy wants an apple. Maybe the mouse wants an apple. I don't know how that helps me, but... Yep. What was the benefit of that? I guess because it got him off the thing? I mean, I guess... Okay. It's an order from above. Keep tight security today and keep watch that no suspicious persons enter. Why are you selling oil here? Why aren't you at Uru Post? Get back to work this instant. Yes, sir. I'll get right on that. I wonder if he also wants jumping beans. So let me check that out. It's a hangry mouse. It really is. That's the mouse that we helped turn into that mouse earlier on. Okay. Jumping beans. No. What was the benefit of that? Okay. I don't know what the point of that was. That's interesting. All right. I went up to the second floor. It's a first floor. So I'm on 1. B1 again? All that was just to get the paint can. So... Can I give this to you? You want some of these? No. Okay, well then that usually means that there's something on the floor that I need to get to, which is the thing with my sister, that I haven't gotten to yet. So... Like a remote to open the door? That's interesting. That's interesting. Maybe. Maybe. B1, right? Yeah, maybe, Winchkin. Let me see. That's a good thought. I go through there. Go up there. Go through there. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. Go here. That disgusting toilet. No. I already did that. Well, I mean, that was his locker where he put his clothes. And then this is the locker where I found whatever the hell was in there, which I don't remember. Oh, the remote control car. Maybe now, though, I can exit. Yeah, maybe now I can exit and deal with the mouse out there now that I seeded the corridor. Because there is a way to get that. So, okay, we go like that. Yeah. We go back out here. Open that. Okay, I've already talked to you, right? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, go up here. Go up the ladder. Go out here. Go this way. Use this to cover. There. Grab it from that side again. Go this way. Got anything new to say to me? Something bad must have happened, yeah. Uh-huh, yep, I know. Life's tough. Right. Go over here. This is a long way out of the way if it turns out I'm wrong, but... Oh, we still got the dog. That's right. We still have the dog. Whoops. I don't understand why that doesn't work. I so want this to work. Sugar. All right. Never mind. So what was I doing? I was going outside. I'm going to the outside now of the factory. Oops. I'm so hungry. So hungry. Well, here. I got your right there, my dude. Man. Open door and lock him in the... Oh, yeah, maybe, but I need a key. I don't have a key, I don't think. Oh, that opens the thing? Oh, well, for the love of... Now I can get through. Nah, ha, 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 ha. Now he works his magic. What's up, Broseph? So hungry? Follow me. Yeah. Yeah. This way. Yep. 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 Ah, a huge monster has appeared. It's formidable. Let's get out of here quick. He's fine. Yes. Door's unlocked. All right, you stay up here, crazy mouse. Still hungry? Jeez, my dude. Almost. I got to get her first. Almost freedom. We're close. We're closing in. Oh, how about I actually do that? Okay, I got everything there. Okay, and my sister. Oh, it's not even my sister. It's a tarp. You. Why are you here? You. I told you not to come, but you didn't listen. You're stubborn, just like your sister. Oh, the betrayal. I guided your sister to the mine I worked hard to develop, and then all she thought of was how to destroy it. I can't have everyone know that the city's environment is influenced by this factory. Well, even if they find out, I still think those guys will buy my mineral oil. I surmise that you want to see your sister. Sure, I can arrange that. Man. Can't trust this betrayer. Ouch. Fortunately, I'm a cat. There's an excavator that looks broken. Ah, but for how long? Little does he know, I still have my board. And my jumping beans. It's my sister! Is she okay? Is she okay? Leah! Get up now, I'm here to save you. Sister's already too weak to talk. She must not have eaten in days. Fortunately, I have the awesome beans. Brother, are you really my brother? I'm so glad I got to see you again. Did you fall into that old dog's trap too? What should we do? We're both stuck in here. I wanted to escape using the excavator, but the controller is broken. Do you think you can repair it? I'll give you this. I think it might help you with something. I'm exhausted, so I'm going to take a break. Try to fix that excavator. I'm going to rest, okay. Oh, God. We'll deal with that in a minute. The core of the controller is broken. It must be replaced with a new one. Like this? Like this? No? Alright, well, I found her. The brother. Saving the sister. Time to go exploring, chat. What have we here? This pond looks deep. To where does it go? I don't know. Oh, does that mean I have to go in it? No. Oh, well, presumably I need the excavator to fix that. Or to dig down into that. Maybe I can drown this whole damn city around its ears. Okay. So... Just don't dig too greedily. You talk about this? I just left it because I didn't want to... I didn't have a clue on it yet. I'm sure there's something in here that will give us a clue. Need a new core controller. Oh, that looks actually like a diving suit, so I probably need to get one in there, so I just got to open it up. Okay. So, do you know anything about... Okay, no, you don't. You're useless. Light with UV function. Good work, Shadowed. Yep. You people are on point today. 168B or B861. Okay, B681. B168 681B 6B81 61B8 81B6 816B. The hell? 86B1 168B. I thought I did that already. Diving helmet. All right. Now I can go down there. Nice call, Shadowed. I didn't even... I feel like I might have figured... I would have figured it out eventually, but in all of these cases, like, that looked to me like something else. I might need that UV. I wonder if that's waterproof. All right. Dang. So. Okay, so we need something to fix this excavator. It's pitch black, so I can't see anything. Ha ha! That's where you're wrong. What is that? A locked... Damn it. A locked iron looking toolbox. It doesn't look like hitting it will work, so crushing it with a heavy object is the only option. Alright. Can I do anything else in here? Doesn't look like I'll need that flashlight anymore, presumably. Okay. So, go out that way. Yeah, you put this in here. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, for God's sake. Really? Ah. Yep. Key. Something. There's something else there too, I think. Nope, there isn't. Okay, that's fine. So... Oh, that's not a key, it's a wrench. Alright, so... There's a wrench, huh? Okay. Ah, you piece of crap. You old dog. And I got that. How does that help me? Is that the core control? That looks a little bit like the core controller. I think that might be the core controller that we need. Hi. You met my father? Is he doing well? Ah, I've been looking for you. I want to leave here too. The work environment here is atrocious, plus the CEO is cheap and cruel. I've tried to secretly escape, but the security's too strict. Only the CEO is the key to the elevator that goes to the ground. Are you searching for the operation core for the drill machine? That's an expensive equipment. There's one in the CEO's office, but it's perilous, so think again. You might be able to escape if you use that drill machine. However, if you take out its core, the entire factory system will shut down. The CEO will notice immediately, and it would be grim if he were to get angry with you. So, take the core out of the CEO's office. So I need to get the CEO out of the office first? Is that the idea? Ooh. There's... Well, it's very deep. Fall would mean certain death. Okay. That looks like it works to this. Yep. Fill it up. Then I go down and get it. How to get the C out of the O. Down we go. Yep. Okay. Do we need that anymore? A car key. I wonder if that activates that machine out there. Not the excavator, but the one of those machines. What? Oh, really? Oh, come on now. Wait, is this the thing that he says could get me to escape? Oh, man. I thought... Okay. So maybe there's still a machine out there that I have to do that on. I might be, but usually if you bring it, it's got a pretty big hitbox for this stuff, I have to say. Wow, can you all hear that? I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Okay, you hear that? Listen for a sec, chat. Yeah, that's rain. That's rain on my roof. I love it. And I'm right next to it because my office is up here. Exactly, Shadow. It feels like it was just perfect to play this today. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, no, it's rain from my roof. From my own place. Okay, so I don't... Does this work? Does any of this work? Yeah, no, I know. You're not interested in the whole... We've actually had a couple of... Not flooding, but we've had some water in the basement as well, a little bit. And we need to figure out how to deal with it because... What's going on? There's a way to invite the CEO below ground. I think you can take the core if you do that. What? But could you take me out of here? I've had it already. Return to the room from before and drive the car here. After that, I'll tell you what to do next. But the car key fell somewhere. You need to find it first. Just drive the car here. Thanks. I had the key, dude. You didn't see me, like, walking around the outside of it? God, 105 Fahrenheit. Where you were, it was 105? Good lord. Wait. Anything else? Anything else? Okay. Baby, you can drive my car. Yes, I'm gonna be a star. Baby, you can drive my car. Baby, I love you. Boom, 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 yeah. Wonderful. How did you find the key? Well, I was way ahead of you, boss. Then follow me. Follow you with a car? Hang tight here. When the CEO comes out, go in and take the core. Once you take it, go back the way you came. I'll be waiting for you at the pond. Oh, he sets the car alight. Roar! Nice. Fighting the man right there. To think that I helped that old bastard, too, earlier in the game. Like, what the freaking heck, man? Alright, we got the core. Okay. In we go. And up this way. You're late. I got sick of waiting for you. How did I dive here? Don't worry about such details. Let's hurry to the drill machine. Don't worry about some details. All right. He's just like, yeah, never mind. Okay. Quickly change with a new core and let's get out of here. If that CEO catches up to us, we're in real trouble. Yeah, you got that right. Here we go. Nice. Excavator time. Take this factory out. Kaboom! Ah. Dang. Come on, sister. Come on, guy who helped us. That was close. Let's get out of here in a jiffy. The fire might spread soon. We're currently in the factory chimney. If we climb up, we should be able to escape. Oh, you got your wisdom teeth yesterday? Really? My drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens. What's up, Gregory? Perfect. There's a repair robot. Let's board this and leave. Before we do that. Anything over here? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. You went and destroyed my mind. Don't think you'll make it out of this alive. Oh, crap. I won't let you go despite all. The language translation of this is interesting. Oh, shoot. Not what I was expecting. Wasn't expecting a boss fight. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Aw, man. Shoot. Oh, I didn't even see that he had a health bar down below. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay. Two left. One left. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Suck it, dog. Wow. Yay, we finally escaped. The fire's steadily burning. Let's get out now. Let's ride the CEO's helicopter from that airstrip over there. I wanted to try riding it. It's the coolest. Really? You've already ridden it? Well, whatever. I'll explain later. Let's hurry and go. Right. Brother, let's board the plane quick. I still had the diving helmet and the wooden board. Oh. Okay. So suddenly credits. Okay. I kind of was like... the end? Oh, okay. explains the translation, but like... I mean, that was cool, but like... I thought there'd be a little cutscene or something. I mean, okay. I wonder if there's anything I can do before that. Or is it Chinese? It's Chinese? Okay. Well, we'll find out because we're going to look again. So is that Chinese? Is that Mandarin? I mean, like, producer Hiroyuki Matsuzawa, that's got to be Japanese, right? Now Fumi Shioe. I assume that's... But I assume Arenda, that looks like a lot of that's got to be Japanese, right? Not all of it, though. Some of the Japanese characters are based on Chinese. Okay, yeah. So it's a combination then, maybe. Studio with both. Okay. I'm just a little surprised, I guess, that there isn't more of a, I'm surprised that there isn't more of an ending. The top characters are Chinese. Yeah, it struck me, though, that the English translation was a little rough at spots. So I wondered what the deal was with that. So this is cool. I figured we'd be able to finish it today, and I only had 3 hours that were left. That's cool. I think my only real disappointment, honestly, is that I kind of wish the ending, there was a little bit more to it. I would have liked, I don't know, just a couple of little, mini cutscenes or whatever, but I like the puzzles in this. They were, for the most part, not obnoxious, and I like the idea that there were certain things which served double duty. And there were a couple things that were a little more toilet humor-ish than I expected, actually, which I was like, oh, but I thought the animals were really cute. I love the feel of the world. Was really atmospheric. And there were nice little touches here and there about ways in which to deal with different puzzles, different characters that you meet and are a part of it. Yeah, this was fun. We were all right. All of you, yeah, like, well, listen, Shadowed and Coven and a few others made suggestions that actually helped all the way through. And I like the art style. Like I said, this reminded me a lot of Machinarium. And that was interesting to me because it again, the story was much different in Machinarium. There was more complexity in a way going on there. But Machinarium also, the puzzles were not quite as intuitive. Most of the time, I find adventure games I have a very limited shelf life for because it's just so... the adventure game logic, sometimes I'm just like, oh, what? But this really was, I think, nicely put together. And it was a nice atmospheric game to play for 2 sessions. Like, I played it for, I don't know, probably... Oh gosh, it was probably 3-4 hours, and then on the other side of it, I ended up playing today about 3 hours, a little less. So it worked out to about 6-7 hours, I think. I get it. I appreciate it and all, but I really would like... Yes, please. Please stop. Forced quit. Stop. Okay. So yeah, so let me see how long actually I did play it. Rain City was Player Unknown Battlegrounds. Gotta download that. God, I haven't played that in months. So we played. Is that all? 5 hours? Last played today. Yeah. So we played 5 hours. It probably was close to 6 hours. Tried to unlock the locker chain more than 10 times. What the heck was the locker chain? Oh, that was the with the chessboard thing. Yeah, I mean, I really think that was the only thing it was missing. So let's see. I unlocked 4 out of 13. Drum expert, more than 90 points in the drum game, more than 100 points in the drum game. Tried the maze more than 10 times. Only 6.8% of players have this achievement. Very exciting. And winner at losing, tried to unlock the locker chain more than 10 times. Talked to the apartment owner more than 10 times. Succeeded with the crane on the first try. The crane was a pain. Jumpy scared the rabbit 10 times. Oh man, I could have scared him a few more times too. Cleared the maze in the first try. Nah. Unlocked the locker chain in the first try. Nope. Safety first, avoided 2 trucks in the mine. 100% synced with the robot. Cleared the boss battle on the first try. That's kind of unfortunate because I almost cleared it the first time. Died in the boss battle 10 times. That'd be a very different kind of achievement. I know, right? I didn't 100%. Yeah, I really think the only thing this was missing was a little bit of an ending cutscene. I find that a little disappointing. I think that was the only real thing that was a problem. But I mean, because this was like 5 hours, but it was like $4. You know, I think it was like $4 or $5. So this was a good one. Yeah, I would say. This was maybe a 7 out of 10. 7, maybe 7.5. Maybe 7.5. It's a good, I think it's a solid adventure game. I like the art style. The music was fun, although not super varied. It had a fun little story. I think it was just a little unfinished, especially at the end. There were other aspects too. Like he spends all this time looking for his sister, and then she's just like, "Oh, you fell into his trap." And yeah, he says that he's going to sell the mineral oil or whatever. But like, it would be nice to get a little bit of a feel from her about like what the experience was of trying to gather it. And yeah, the Rain ASMR was good. I would say like a 7.5. This was good, and this was enjoyable, and it was a very good Patreon fueled game to play because it meant it was one that I could finish, that I could do, that we could get clear, and I enjoyed all of it, and it wasn't frustrating in any way. And then that'll set us up for Neverwinter Nights 2 tomorrow when we play that. So more of Neverwinter Nights 2 complete. So good stuff. So thank you to those. I know Mrs. Dunsel and I think Live Suing had pushed for this. So thank you to those of you who did that and were part of it. I'm wondering just quickly if there's any... Is there a way to skip the arcade game? I cannot do it. Arcade game was not difficult. Was enjoying the game till I got to the drum playing an arcade game. Only play point and click, so I'm 68 and have limited hand movement after 40 years plus years of using a controller. You could have put a skip choice in the game, as now the game's useless to me and no doubt quite a few others. One of the moments I don't understand, there's only these two games in the final part of the game that are like that arcade, but the story is worth it. I liked it. My son, the expert, lives in Cheshire, so a bit too far to come for a bit of a game. This is a story here. Don't think his new missus will be happy either. It's hardly point and click because for the drumming you use ASDF on keyboard. I can't type and watch the screen at the same time. Arcade needs left-right arrows, no idea what to shoot. So just another wasted game, I guess. Doesn't help the two guides both in Chinese, Japanese, lol. 68, and he has limited hand movement after 40 years of using a controller. I see. Is this available in English? Yeah, it was localized a few different ways. Game reminds me of Machinarium. And it did, like, there's 11 topics, which is very, very small. And of those topics, no response, no response, no response. I can never reach a specific water level in the pipes puzzle. They go only by 2. Now that's not a bug, my dude. That means you have not figured it out yet. Yay! I played this cute demo on the Switch. Thought it was cute. I'm glad it's coming to Steam. 000. Bug in pipes level now fixed. I can't repair the pipes. The piece I found no action is possible in some places. Left wheel do one at a time. Right wheel water goes all the way up. So a few people had trouble with that. Devs released a patch in a very short notice that made everything work once for me. Can only finish the puzzle. You do everything without any mistakes. Oh, okay. So I guess there was a bug where the pipes thing didn't work in the past, back a few months ago. And now there is. I think I have a bug. Can't shoot an arcade or move. No direction. Can't get out of the game with the shutting down. Steam, very disappointing. Seemed like a fun game. Is this Japanese or Chinese? And if it's Japanese, Mrs. Dunsel, can you translate it? Are you able to see that? It's Chinese? Yeah. Interesting. I wonder what it says. Yeah, I told you controllers stink. Yeah. Yeah, no, now that I look at it, it's very obviously Chinese. Yeah, no, I can see now, yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it's definitely Chinese. Interesting. So, yeah, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, and there were only 1, 2, 3, 4 responded to topics. Just a small, quiet little game. No reviews. There's 2 guides, but they're not in English. And one of their screenshots is the end screen. Interesting. Interesting. No, this was cool. This was cool. This was cool. I like this game. I like it. And I think you were right that the Korean is circle. No, right. Yeah, like no, when I looked at it again, I realized that it was Chinese, yeah. So yeah, no, that's cool. I'm glad that I played this. So thanks to those of you who nominated it. You know, small little game. But look, you know, now I don't remember what it originally released at, honestly. My guess would be if it released at more than 20, that's too much. I mean, I really think for a game like that, 15 to 20. Because you figure if you get 5 hours out of it, and I mean, remember, streaming always makes the game a little slower as it is. So probably people they were just running through in one sitting. You could easily play this in one sitting and be 4 hours or so, 4.5 maybe. And so for something like that, you know, $3 to $4 an hour, you know. I nominated it, but I thought it was something else. Yeah. Well, no, I'm glad that. But Mrs. Dunsel had talked about this for a few months, and so this was good. I was glad that we got a chance to play it. Just a simple little game, but a lot of fun as a part of it. I will mention, because we're not going to go into Neverwinter Nights 2 tonight, but I'll mention. So I have a bunch of these else that I've been playing, and one game that I've been playing, which actually I might show you one level of this game. Am I going to do it on... Do I even have it on here? I bet I don't. I bet it's not installed here. No. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is... This was cool. This is going to go into my shortcuts. And if the computer gets full up, then I uninstall the stuff I don't need. All right. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you this one other game. You got it for Switch. You didn't finish it, though? That's like, yeah, this feels very much like a game that would work beautifully with Switch. No, I'm not going to do Mass Effect Legendary now. Not right now. But what I am going to do, okay, I'm going to shut down, and we're going to switch over, and I'm going to show you folks one level of a game that I played a little bit off stream, called Wildermyth. This is not a game, at least not a game originally, that I knew a lot about, and it was J-Rab who actually brought this game up. And so I thought I would, if I can capture it properly. I thought you folks might enjoy watching this. I'm only going to play for like, a level. Wildermyth is surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. I did not expect it was going to be this good. Okay. Now, game capture. Here we go. Okay. So, Wildermyth is a very interesting game that shouldn't work for me. But it does. And the way the game works is you start with a series of these characters here, and they are essentially randomly generated, although there are types and styles of character that begin almost like little seeds. And then as you play through the game, and you play through the different campaigns and stuff like that, you learn different aspects of the characters, and they begin to develop in certain ways. And there are little events that happen, and there's a lot of these events that happen throughout the course of the game that are decision trees almost that you have to make. In some cases, a character ends up leaving altogether. Like, for instance, this character here. Oh, you can't see. Here we go. This character... What? It's my cursor. Show me the cursor. Okay. What happened to my cursor, but... For some reason it's showing you all my cursor, but I'm not seeing it on the screen. Anyway, so this character right here... Oh, actually, that's a different character. All right, well, let me go to my legacy then. Okay, so this character right here, right down here, Danelia, was a character who, she was a warrior that I met fairly early on, and who ended up working with my party for a while. And then there was this whole thing where she had always... In the game, there were these little story fragments where she always said she had wanted to... She felt like she was due for something more, but she didn't really know what that was. And so... Oh, that doesn't help me. She didn't know what that was. And so what ends up happening is she eventually ends up meeting this person who offers to train her in the ways of, like, druidic magic. But it means that if you accept that and you say, yes, I want to do that, then she ends up leaving the party as an active member of the party. But then going forward, the enemy that you're fighting, which does these various incursions on what looks like a campaign-style map, some of those incursions will be thwarted. And in fact, she thwarted one of those incursions because she had gone to study this druidic magic. So there's like a really cool concept to it. And also, of course, these people age. So you can see she's age 45. Kiki Woodford I found later on, so she was 31. Melvia Cobb, who ended up having a run-in with this one character, was at level 1 Mystic 46, and had a relationship based on a decision I made with this guy, Sorius Higgs, who was 49. They ended up having a son, and that's this guy, Ursel Higgs, who was 22. So, like, these things just happen, and you're able to bring them into the party. So in the end, my party basically was Kiki, Mulvey, Sordic, and Sorius. And they were the ones that ended up becoming like my main heroes. And so when that was all done, these people stay as part of your legacy. And you can actually import them into the next campaign that you're going to run, which is really neat. So it's a roguelike, sort of. It's procedurally generated. And if your characters die, they sort of perma-die, although the permadeath aspect of it is it sort of does, like, you like it. It's okay when they die because depending on how they die, it can have impacts on the game. It's sort of hard to explain. But let me see if I can get to this. Although, if I can't see my mouse cursor, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, I've heard good things about Phoenix Rising. Okay, wait. This is going to drive me nuts. All right. I'm going to do this a different way. I'm going to window capture it because... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Remind that. All of that was mostly channel-related stuff anyway. Okay. There we go. No. Why is it doing that? It does not want me... I do not want this game to... This game is not going to work if I have to not be able to see my mouse cursor. Hey, Crit Twitch. Oh, yeah, I guess if you wouldn't mind doing that, Shadow, thank you, yeah. I'm not going to be playing this for long, but I wanted to show you at least one level since we got done somewhat earlier. With, wow, it does not... want to capture my... interface. Oh, capture mouse. What? Okay, now I have my mouse, and that's, okay, cool. So, no, now I lost my mouse again. Why is it doing that? It's like, that's really, really distracting. Can I just display capture? Maybe I have to do that. Yeah, no, I know. I know you folks see it, but... No, it's like when I take it out of focus, all of a sudden the mouse cursor doesn't capture. That's really weird. See, right now, it's not even showing the menu. That's really strange. Like, right now, I'm looking at a menu, and you folks don't see it. Until I do that, and then you see it. But then my mouse is gone again. But I can do it if I look over... Oh, my God. Maybe it's a good thing I'm not playing this on stream. I'm guessing it is, yeah. But I don't know... I mean, it doesn't... With window capture and with game capture. I guess I could try display capture. Let me try that. All right. Let's see. Aha! Yep. Nope. Nope. Oh, yep, there we go. No, but then the mouse is gone again. It's so weird. This is not... See, there's something wrong, because literally display capture should be only capturing what's literally being shown on the display. And what you see, that arrow, I don't see the arrow. I don't see the cursor. That is absolutely bizarre. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's so weird. Should I not capture the mouse? Custom cursor. Yeah, I don't even know what the custom cursor is. I didn't... No, same thing. I wonder if I mean, I'll try that. Okay, there's that. No, that's no good. I mean, I guess it's not critical to worry about it right now. It's just weird to me. Yeah, it's... I don't know what that is. That is very strange. Okay. Anyway. So, let me try to play. So this is... So I played basically the opening tutorial campaign. I played through and won it. And it was fun. Okay. So, the creatures that we're fighting in this game are what are called the Morthagi, or the Morthagi, I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. So we're supposed to find the source of the Morthagi, and in this game, I have 4 completely different people. I could have recruited one of the legacy people that I was showing you before, but I chose not to and to just go with these new people. So, basically, and we're in Chapter 2 right now. So, right now, these are all the lands that I have basically conquered. I shouldn't say conquered, but that I control. And they give me various things that help against this stuff. So when we get up to here, these are the monsters. They have an incursion every time that this bar fills up. And when you have an infested tile, which is a tile that has a bunch of little things like, I don't think I can see an infested tiles right now. Oh yes, there is one down. Is there one? No. There's not one right now. But when you have an infested tile, which happens sometimes during the game, it speeds up the process by which this thing fills up. So when an incursion happens, basically monsters spread across the land. And you have several choices. You can ignore them and let them take over. That's going to hurt your end of game score, and it's also possibly going to make it so you can't win at all. You can go after them, but if you do that, obviously you're putting your players, your characters that you have at risk. And then there's things that you can do to improve things for that incursion. I gave you the example of the one person who was a character that ended up becoming some druid and therefore was able to prevent an incursion at the cost of her not being in my party anymore. So this is an example of that also. So I built these fortifications, hold off incursions, make fighting against them easier, 20% chance for defenses to withstand an attack. And same thing up here. And you can also split your party, split your players, and send them in different places. And sometimes that happens story-wise, and sometimes that happens because you want to send people to different spots. If you just want to go, like, send someone to deal with a person, you can just go and send a person to deal with them without sending your best possible army. So right now I've got these people up here. I'm supposed to clear all Morthagi sites and find the source of the Morthagi. So right now and there is a tile that I'm supposed to scout for information, and that's another tile that I could scout for information. And at the end, I want to have most of these tiled, or want most of these explored. And we have someone who wishes to join the Shadow Sweepers, which is what I named my group. So I'm going to send them here to recruit, and then I'm going to have them sweep around like this, and we're going to see how well that works. So, and again, it's weird because I'm having to do it by looking at the mouse over there. So I'm going to choose all 4 of these people because none of them need to be over on the western side of the province right now. So I'm going to have them go, all 4 of them. As they're doing that, events and things can happen. And as the days are passing, you can see that this bar continues to fill up. Okay, so Dwaltana. Now what I could do here is I could either use her or I could pick someone from my legacy characters. But in this case, I like going with just what the game gives me. There may come a point where if I'm really in trouble, I'd want to pick a legacy character because they're obviously stronger, they have stronger weapons and so on. But in this case, we're early enough in this campaign, I think we can do what the game gives you. So, Bookish Greedwagon. Wait. Oh, I did the wrong thing. That's what I want. Wait, what? Yeah, that's who I want. And then you get these the story is told through these little cartoon, these comic strip things. The Shadow Sweepers has reached Burleyfield. I've been waiting my whole life for this opportunity. Well, we haven't been around that long, but if you want, I could sign your, Huh? Listen, what if I told you that my mother was a renowned coward? Not because she was any good with cattle, but because she beat a bull god in combat and won her good fortune. And then Grandma. Legend is she threatened a flood so severely that it turned on its tail before it reached Burleyfield. Which is why the town continues to be known for its unmatched magical artifact museum. I think I've heard that story. The point is, my blood is the blood of exceptional people. You know what kind of pressure comes with that? And so I've been searching for a chance, any chance, to snag some renown of my own. Let me join you. Right. Lucky for you, you'll get quite a few chances. Now I get to train her as whatever I need the most. Now, this is a little tough because I don't remember exactly who I've got right now because it's been a little while since I played. I know I have 1 fighter. I've got 1 mystic. Don't remember if I have 1 or 2 hunters. I'm going to pick another hunter. Okay. So now, if I want to finish her training, and I do, I will do that, but preparing her is going to take 25 days to do it. And of course, during that 25 days, the incursion is kind of building up to that, right? I'm assuming that it's pronounced coward, I think. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too, but... Okay, so this is filling up. And it also, when you have 4 people there, the bar fills up much faster than when you have 1. But then you have all 4 in one particular direction. Okay, so let's see. I like ambush. Very useful. And we're going to see an example of regular combat soon. Okay, so now we're going to sweep around. We're going to scout that tile. And we are going to send the full crew. And we find that there is somebody there waiting for us. The Salt David M. Scales. And then it's going to explain what exactly we're doing there and like what it is we have to destroy. So we've got... Okay, we've got a warrior. Another warrior. 1 hunter, 2 hunters, and a mystic. Okay, good. So we've got 2 warriors, 2 hunters, and a mystic. All right, cool. That's fine. So let's go. All right, so now we're going to actually get to see what the combat looks like in a battle. First, we have this little bit of this clip. Cack at your tongue, rival. You haven't busted out a quote for hours. Don't worry, my well hasn't run dry. I'm just thinking. What's on your mind? Guess I have been pretty focused. Thinking about what I want to do when our trials are over and only the songs of our deeds need travel through the land. Okay, you can't leave me hanging like that. What do you want to do? I don't know. I think I want to lock myself up in the library and never come out. And you notice the story says after all this, they have a lot of actual, they have authors, writers, game writers who are working just on these little stories. I'll take a much needed break. Maybe a trip out to the sea. How about you, Sheni? You might like to settle down, stay in one place for a while. What about you, Dwaltana? An end to fighting? I think I'd get bored. Shh, they're just up ahead and they might hear us. Come on. One day. And then it procedurally generates this board. Okay, so these are the cards that are going to be faced. There's a Rager here, a boar, a raccoon, another raccoon, a roe, and a roe. Most of these are not very difficult monsters. And it's all in the space. And there's different things that you need to do in the game. Different things for these encounters. In this case, it's just defeat all foes. So there's multiple things you can do for this, but since this is my hunter, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to cover and shoot from there. So, although I could actually shoot back here, I guess. Maybe I want to keep her back there, actually, and have my warriors go up front. So, I'm going to have her go here, and then she's going to shoot at him. And you can see, XCOM style, what the percentages are. 81% to hit him, and 88 to hit him. That's much better chance. So I'm going to shoot him. And 3 damage. Alright, now she is... I would love to see her follow up. And when you're next to your party members, you improve the defenses of those party members. So I'm going to jump up here. Everyone's defense is improved. And I'm going to shoot and try to kill this one off. And dead. Okay. Now, magic is also really interestingly handled in this, because what you do is you infuse pieces of the environment, and using various things of that particular item of the environment, you can do different things to your enemy. So you see all those blue things that are highlighted? That means that when I move to that square, I'll be able to infuse any of those things. So I'm going to do that, or interfuse, I guess it's called. I'm going to interfuse... I could interfuse these candles. If I interfuse the candles, it means I can then use that item for magic. So I could amplify the radiance of the light source to excruciating levels, blinding nearby enemies. That's not bad. Ruined table, splinter blast. I could explode a wooden object into a shredding blast of splinter that savages an area. Over here, we have a discus, which launches at an enemy or scenery, and then ricochets to another nearby enemy, dealing half damage to the second target. So I think I'm going to interfuse that one, because that will give me a chance, now I get to use discus, to hit this thing. If it hits, and it did. Destroyed the raccoon, and even damaged the rager. Now we have my warriors who are going to jump forward, and they, of course, are the tanks. He's got a spear, but I don't think he has the ability to... Yeah, he doesn't have the ability to get there. So I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to guarding against foes. And I am going to wall with him and also act as guardian. And then it's going to be his turn. Oh, I screwed that up. It's alright, though. I'm going to address that problem right now. You die. Zap. Okay, that foe's dead. And that means that because the scenario is not ended, it means that there's more foes to deal with. So I'm going to move. Let's see, where are you? I'm going to move my hunter here. And then I'm going to do something which is a special hunter ability called Silk Step. It allows you to move another extra couple of spaces and go essentially invisible. I'm going to do the same for her. Sorry that I'm like moving my mouse around, but I can't see my cursor. It's so strange. Okay. I'm going to move up here. I'm going to interfuse. I can interfuse a few different things, so I'm going to interfuse this up here. interfuse that as well. There's a limit to how many things you can interfuse, but... Okay, let's go up there. Alright, we're going to move my soul. I want my warriors up front. Alright, my hunter can go up here. And set up an ambush that if... Basically, that's like Overwatch in XCOM. If some creature comes close, then... anything moves into this area, then she will ambush. Alright, and... Lydra, let's have you go here. Have you wait, because she doesn't have the ability to ambush. Okay, I'm going to have you interfuse these torches. Welcome back, Dig Inferno. Okay, I can interfuse a lot of stuff, actually. I forgot about that. Alright. Now we open this door, and it's going to reveal more foes. Yep. There we go. Oh, hi there. Fancy meeting you here. This is so weird not having the cursor. Zap! You are dead. Alright. Ranged weapon. We're going to Guardian there. Now, I'm going to Silk Step. I'm going to attack out of Silk Step, which gives you a bonus, but also means that you are no longer Silk Stepped. And I only have a 76% chance of hitting it, but I'm going to do a lot of damage if I do, so... Ah, shoot. Well, it's alright. It was worth the attempt. Oh, I can't hit it. Alright, well then I'm going to apply poison to my weapon, which will do more damage down the line, and I'm going to wait. I'm going to move Shani up here. She is going to... let's see. Okay, I can't do that. So I'm going to withdraw. I'm going to withdraw, I think, from here, because these things are behind me, so I don't need that now. But this, on the other hand, we've got Rubble, which is super useful, and Cart. I'm going to go with that. Infuse that, and it means I'm not going to have a chance because I infused already. I can, however, go here. That will also set up a wall, and I will Guardian. Yeah, he's ranged, so he's going to want to back up out of my way. So we're just going to keep on rolling. Going to get over here. That should give us a shot. 70%, not a lot of damage there, but she's an early level character, so... take a bit of a risk here. Oh. Shoot, I was not my bow. It was a mistake. That's okay, though. I'm going to take a bit of a risk, shoot from there. Again, I was attacking out of stealth, so I did more damage there. And then you get experience. Fortunately, none of them leveled up, but close. And we found this armor. Now, this is the other interesting thing. Armor in this game becomes permanent. So if you put it on one of your characters, you can't sell it or do it for something else. You have to keep it on that character. So I have this link mail here. And one of them already has link mail. So this shows you what it would do. It's exactly the same thing. If she replaces her Brawl Guard, it drops her speed, increases her armor, drops her stun chance, drops her dodge. So that doesn't interest me, so I'm just going to salvage it to get raw materials. And now it tells you what happened. Victory is ours. Strange scuff marks on the floor here. Have you found something, Rivwell? How can you tell under all this dust? The floor here bears strange marks, like something was dragged over it. I think this cabinet was moved. Kren, give me a hand. There's a hole in the wall. I wonder where it goes. To a secret chamber? Full of treasure, perhaps? Maybe it was a hideaway for secret lovers. Oh my, I wouldn't mind a secret love nest of my own. Okay. Well, we should check it out either way. Rivwell climbs carefully into the hole while the others watch on. Oh, it's just storage. It's just barrels and hello? Who's there? Are they gone? Everything okay, Rivwell? Did I hear you talking to someone? It's okay, there's a man down here. Are you alright? Yes, thanks to you. I don't have much, but here, please take this with my thanks. And now gave us something else. A knee pad augment increases potency, which is basically especially magical potency. So, the person to give that to... Actually, not magical potency. Like potency of attack. So, 1 to 1.7, 1 to 1.7, 1.3 to 2, 0.9 to 1.6. We want to get the most bang for our buck here. Alright. And after every fight, your enemies improve their ability as well. So those monsters that we fought, those rows, are now 25% stronger in this campaign with health. And that little deck shows you what it is that they've got, that particular group of enemies, which are called Gorgons, are. These are Dralvin. I have not met many of them, so I don't know a lot about them. These are the Morthagi, which are the main enemy of this campaign. Main enemy of the tutorial campaign, the first campaign, were the Gorgons. So you still will run into them, but they're not the main enemy of this campaign. The main enemy of this campaign is the Morthagi. Okay. So now we've done that, and we're going to secure this so this can stay with us for a while. So we're going to make a full search of this thing that we just cleared. We can either burn what's not useful, get a chip shape, which is faster, but I usually like to investigate thoroughly to catalog everything. And again, if we do it with everybody, then it goes faster, even though it means that we're not spreading out as much as we might otherwise. Okay, sight safe and knowledge gained. Thorough delving through the mysteries of Davdium's scales has proven rewarding. I was hoping for a bit more, honestly. While the common folk tend to it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. And you use those resources, incidentally, sometimes to recruit heroes, but you use those resources especially to improve your armor and your weapons. So you can get hides, ingots, or spell threads. I don't actually think I have a lot of spell threads. Oh no, it's one of each, that's fine. So I'll have to choose. And we got a gravel pelt scarf, which gives us more armor. Shenny has no armor, so that's good likely possibility. 2.1 to 2.6, 2.7 to 3.2, 0.9 to 1.4. Although, yeah, I wanna help out Dwaltana here. Okay. So now that we did that, okay, I have to take out the source to clear infestation. This is probably the source. So, let's scout that. And this will be the last little thing that I'll do. And I'm going to be able to do this. I think I'll be able to do this just before the incursion happens. And now we have another little story. In the deep caverns beneath Hornwold Foundry. Mildred, keep up. Oh, do I have to? I was hoping to lag behind and get picked off by Morthagi alone in the dark. Besides, the torches are up all up in the front. It's hard to see where I'm... Whoa! Whoosh. Whoomp. Ow. What? Where? Wow. What is that? How long has this been down here? Did the Morthagi leave us a present? How sweet. It's jammed in there pretty tight. So now we get a choice. So we can choose whether to leave it be or pry it out. I don't like that heart of stone thing. I'm going to try to pry it out, though. I could just get my knife in under there. Something's wrong. What's... Arg! What was... Oops. There you are. What happened to your face? I'm not. There was this gem in the statue. And it attacked me. Yeah. Well, whatever happened, the Morthagi must have heard that scream. Form up. They'll be all over us now. Now, that happened last time to one of my other heroes, and they get +1 temporary hit point because of what happened. But it also benefited my warriors in other ways. So, I was worried that was likely to happen. Okay, so those are the foes that we're dealing with now. This is they have a cave troll moment. They have a cave troll. Okay, let's see. I'm going to... Alright, we're going to go here. And Silk Step over to there. Silk Step over to here. Have you go here. It's going to have you infuse, or interfuse rather. Rock. More rocks. Okay, there we go. We're going to have him stay as a guardian there. Now, the other thing I should mention about this is that you've got green, and then you've got yellow squares, right? So green is basically the area within which you can move and take another action. Yellow, you can go up to the yellow, but then you can't do anything else, which can sometimes leave you, obviously, susceptible to attack. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up here and wall. I'm going to guardian, in case these creatures come close. Alright. These guys are my frontline fighters, so... Alright. I'm going to shoot 51%. Or 81%. Alright, well, let's take the 81% shot. Alright, I'm gonna stay here because I want Risewell to be up front because he's the warrior here. So we're gonna see if I can shoot this one again. Nice. 86%. Good, I love it. Now I'm going to interfuse. Let's interfuse that rock. And then let's use that rock to hit. Oh, the source is the same source. Thanks. And then we're going to use that to hit him. I'm going to do that to see if I can get rid of him. And I could. He's dead. Zed's dead, man. Zed's dead. Alright. Now, in this case, I can't do any move anyway, so I'm going to move up here. And just leave it at that, because he's going to have to come to me. And those are my tanks. Ow. I'm going to keep them here, actually, because of the... I want this cover. Let's have you attack them. It was pretty weak on the damage. But that sure wasn't. Now, the interesting thing there, that's Lover's Vengeance, and that's because, if I'm not mistaken, Dwaltana and Lildra basically have a romantic connection with each other, although I don't remember when Dwaltana had that happen to her, but whatever. So there's because of that, it means that there are benefits that happen in combat sometimes where Dwaltana got hit by something, and so Lildra, I don't remember if it was Dwaltana or if it was who it was that got hit, but anyway, then Lildra, when she attacks, gets what's called Lover's Vengeance, which is a bonus to attack and to hit. So there's all these like little interesting elements and mechanics that are really a lot of fun. Look at that. And Bone Lance, which is a good one. That destroyed them. Okay, I want you to stay there. Again, let them come to us. These guys are nasty because they can shoot fire, like right there. That's bad. I forgot about that. That's the problem with keeping them there. Yeah, I gotta get him out of there right now. And I'm going to strike you because you died. Okay. Let's see. I need to move you out. Yeah. I know. Okay, you can also extinguish the flames, too. No reason, I think, for you to move since you can get a shot off from here. Just have you right there. You are not on fire at the moment, so... No, that was unfortunate. Okay, I do have to get you out of the flames, though. Alright, good. Now, let's see. Can I use that to hit... Wait, what? Oh, okay. That's what I need to do. And hit them. And of course, also, when you interfuse with this stuff, when you use them to do things, it also damages the scenery. So you can't just use them over and over again. Sometimes you can use them twice or 3 times, but no more than that. All right, Shadow, sounds good. Have a good one, man. This is the last one we're doing of this. Oh, shoot. I thought I could get closer than that. But you can get closer than that. You are walled as well. Kaboom. There we go. Victory, and that's going to level up Shenny. And now a Bloodhorn Mystic. So now her health goes up, armor goes up, warding goes up, melee accuracy goes up, ranged accuracy goes up, bonus damage, potency, and recovery rate. And now I get to make a decision here. She could be an elementalist, which means that fire does not burn out while interfused. When you infuse wood, like those, like the shelves and things like that, you can do an extra, more damaging spell with that interfusion called Splinter Salvo. And liquid allows you also to do Infernal Rain, which is again another powerful spell you can do to infuse liquid. So that's more specializing. Wisdom is interesting because it means that if you have a campaign level task, like the going and claiming a tower for yourself and all that, that will speed up. And you get 100% of base job speed for every 35 years of age. So it's like you're experienced and you work at things faster, which I think is cool. Soul Splitting, when she takes damage, for each interfused object, 1 point is prevented. The object takes 2 damage instead. And then Upgrade Open Mind, interfused range increased by 1.6, withdraw becomes a free action. That's really useful. So I'm going to go with that. Yeah, good luck with the moving, Shadowed. And we have Dusty Drab, which unfortunately is what I had already, so I'm just going to salvage this. That was close. Thanks for blowing our cover. My eye was being consumed by living gemstone. I panicked, okay? Sorry. So now what? I don't know. It feels cold, I guess, but it sees like normal. I guess I learned to live with it. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be a blessing in disguise. Let's try to keep up next time, okay? So, that enemy is now more powerful. But she will now, because of that, that will give her certain benefits and story clicks, basically beats, that will come up as a result of having that thing that happened to her. So we did that, and the question is, can I claim Hornwalled Foundry? And we're going to investigate thoroughly. And we're going to do it all. I don't know if it'll reach there in time. I think it might. So, calamities. Now, when the calamity bar fills up, it means that basically your enemies get a lot more cards they can use. But you can use legacy points, which are sort of like experience points, to cancel those upgrades. So I don't really care about the Woken Slinger too much. I'm not wild about the new Morthagi, which we're going to be running into more. So I am going to cancel that one. I don't know what just happened. That was weird. Okay. And then we do that. And now we restart. Research knowledge, complete. Since I found something, doesn't it seem like it should go to me? 3 ingots. And we got a Star Slate strap, which is passing. Warding, I think, protects against magic. 2.4, 3.2, 1.1, 1.9. She's already good with that strap of faith. 1.9, 2.7, 1.2 to 2. Let's go with that. Okay. So now we've done that, and that means that theoretically we would swoop down through, as I said, this field, although there would be an incursion before then, and go down this way, because the more land that you have that's cleared by the end, the higher your score at the end of the chapter, and the more benefits that you're going to get throughout the course of the game. So it's all kind of a balancing act. However, that said, I didn't want to take too long on that. Okay. Here's my new save. And there we go. So that right there is Wildermyth. I think Wildermyth is very interesting. It's a game that, as I say, feels like it shouldn't work. For me, it's a game that feels like it shouldn't be something that I would like, but I do. And I think it's just because it's figured out how to do enough of a combination of things without being so frustrating with any of them that it becomes difficult to manage. So it doesn't feel like micromanagement, and you don't get XCOM'd as much. And admittedly, I'm also playing at I think there's like 4 levels of difficulty or 5, and I'm playing as usual right in the middle. So for the more difficult levels, it's possible that it's extremely deadly, which is what I've understood. I haven't lost anybody yet except the person that I mentioned that went off to do the druid thing. But characters that die can permadie, and that sometimes has its own... Sometimes people just say you just sort of leave it like that because that's the way that they would have wanted to go. So I don't know. And I still do think that saves work within that permadeath anyway. So regardless, I like it. I think it's cool. It's an interesting idea. And those little blips of story start somehow over the course of a campaign, like almost cohering together so that by the time you get further along, you get fairly attached to those characters and want to see what they're going to do. It's a really interesting concept. And I would recommend, if you are interested in giving it a try, you should. Sadly, it is not on GOG, which is a mistake, I think. I think they should be trying to... It would work with that audience, but it is only available on Steam. I don't know if it's available on Switch. I don't remember, but I know that it's available on Steam. So I would consider taking a look at that. But however, I've got to rise up on out of here. Productive day. I got to show you a little bit of Wildermyth, and we ended up winning Rain City. So that was good. And tomorrow we've got some Neverwinter Nights 2 on the docket. If you like what you saw and heard, I hope you will consider following the channel. I hope you will check out the YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, Twitter with !ArvTweets, website for all of that, arvaneleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area. You can get Infinity and Beyond and Adventures of Middle-earth stuff over there, soon to be Esper Genesis. !ArvTreon is the Patreon, which is right there. 23 patrons, $2.14 per month is what allows me to have now 2 lights so people can actually see me from both sides rather than what they would be getting, which is this. Now they get that. So you can actually see me from both sides. That's, again, because of the fact that you folks were kind enough to be able to support me, and I was able to put some money back into the stream and back into, obviously, my own writing work, and so that's all super appreciated. Plus, it gets you good stuff for yourself, inspirations to help the players, and so on. !ArvTreon for that. And, of course, you can always subscribe to the channel, which gives you those custom sub badges and emotes. Thank you for those of you who jumped on board and resubbed today. There were a few of you who did that. I really appreciate that. It makes a difference. Hillness and Dragonspear, thank you so much for doing that, because again, that worked. That sort of consistent support really does make a difference over the course of time. On the publishing side, !Icarus for details about my Icarus graphic novel, !Grayshade KS for details about my Grayshade Kickstarter, coming soon to a time near you, and exclamation point library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, which is my 5e adventure and sourcebook based on adventures that I originally ran at the Gen Con Writers Symposium the last few years, and which is already out in digital and now is out in print, or soon will be out in print. I mean, it's already being sent to Kickstarter backers, but to retail it'll be available in print, which will be good as well. And I'm glad, Mrs. Dunsel, that both games were fun and good to watch. Thank you for the suggestion on the Rain City. I know Dragonspear nominated it too, and also Live Suing, but thank you. It was a good game to play. I as I say, it was a nice, crisp, enjoyable game to play, so it was good stuff. So thank you. And last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM. Very important to assert and the importance of Black lives. Black lives do matter, and that is why it is important to check out those resources. Then that link over there. And of course, exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when they need help and to reach out to others when you need help as well. Now, let me just double check quickly and see. It is pretty late, so I don't know if we're necessarily going to do that raid sort of thing. No, it's late. I'm going to skip that. We will do a raid tomorrow. I like to do raids most of the time, but probably about 15 to 20% of the time I don't, just because it's late and, you know, I just don't think there's a reason to do any of that other stuff. So I'm going to skip that today. Thank you so much, Timaeus. I think that's right. Yeah, thank you, Timaeus, for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you, Diginferno, for being here. That is always very much appreciated. Don't forget, tomorrow we have got Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete coming your way. We should have a good long session there and get a lot more work done on Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete is getting kind of bookended this month. We're doing it at the beginning and at the end of the month. I may be able to do a couple of bonus streams because, as I told you, I'm on a 7-week basically hiatus now from work, thank God. So other than streaming and music and reading and hanging with the family and the Gray Shade edits, I do have to do those. But other than that, I'm pretty much not going to be doing anything but just hanging out and relaxing, which will be the first time in years that I've been doing that. So that means that we may get some bonus streams in. We will see. But in any case, so Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete official streams are going to be beginning and into the month. And so you will not want to miss tomorrow if you like that game. And I hope you do, because I like it. It's a good game, and I think it's fun for people to watch on stream. So that's the deal with that. And then next week, we get into some of our tabletop play and also a little bit of Celesta Crown of the Magister. For those of you who are fans of the Fighting Fantasy Gamebook series, the illustration streams, we're going back to the classics. I know the Dunsels are fans of these. We're going back to Fighting Fantasy Gamebooks. Number 27, Phantoms of Fear, is going to be the next one that's up, and we'll get a chance to use Effect Life's Arvbot Plus in its fully operational battle station environment, so to speak. So that's going to be good times. So I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my mods. Thank you to Coven of Lunara. Thank you to Dragonspear, to Rock God, and to Triffity Mets. Thank you to the best mods in the business, as I've always said. Thank you so much to my subs, Coven, Dragon, Rock God, Triffid, Caddy, Canary, Crit Twitch, Diginferno, and Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you so much. Battle Station is a trap. It's a trap. Thank you so much to my viewers. Thank you to a bunch of numbers who may indeed be a bot. Thank you to Catpig. Thank you to Amare the Gamin. Thank you to Elbra Tweets. Thank you to Gaia Shield, Gigafrost, Grivix, Harlequin, Kamen Rider. Oh my goodness, Kamen Rider. You should be talking to my good friend Brandon O'Brien. Thank you to Ms. Lenity. Commander Dunsel, you just came on to say that. Yeah, woo! Yes, Gamebooks. It's happening. It is definitely happening on Tuesday. Grivix, Harlequin, Kamen Rider, Ms. Lenity, Orange Pilaf. Is that right? Yeah. Orzine, Ruin, Streamer Discord, I'm pretty sure that's the bot. Tilted Gaming, what's up, Tilted? Tauntoms, Throw, TX, Bluetex, Taneus, U Christensen, VNK, and Wenchkin. I haven't seen a bunch of numbers in forever, exactly. Thank you so much to all of you, and thanks to Hatnix as well for the raid at the beginning of the stream. I definitely appreciate that. But that is going to do it for me. I will see all of you lovely folks tomorrow for some Neverwinter Nights 2 Complete. Until then, as I always say, everyone, thanks a lot, much love, and be good to each other. See you soon. Oh, and Rain City Complete.